Hello. Hey, Pause. Hey, Darkleaf. Hey, Galaxy. Hey, Mito. You're first. Congrats, congrats. Hey, Gabs. Hey, Norna. We have 4 cats in the queue. Pretty complicated designs, though. We have 1 non-cat in the queue, but it's the headshot, and it's a character we drew last week, so. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. Hey, Agnolia. Oh, Agnolia's first in the queue and first here. Agnolia gets to go first. Sorry, I was looking at my DMs for one of the character designs. So Agnolia has Halo Star, who's really cool. Okay, Agnolia. So this is your Wind Clan leader and your Werecat South Park AU. I need to know exactly how these two work in the same universe. This is a combo I've never heard before, and I'm very interested to see. I'm very interested to know exactly how they work. Is it just like some of the South Park characters are warriors? Rasterize that here and delete it. You're actually broke now. Oh, that sucks. You bought 2. Oh, okay. I remember the stuffed animals for $99 in 2 days. Oh my god. I splurged this morning on a $20 item that I saw on Macari. All of them are just warriors. Okay, okay. I like this little necklace. Extra ref. Oh, thank you for the extra ref. I was wondering about that because it doesn't look like it's symmetrical. Oh, it's mostly symmetrical, just the scars and the. Okay, you can see all the like asymmetrical bits on the original sheet without his flowers. I was doing my weekly Macari search for the Werecat hardcovers I don't own, and one of the things that I insta buy on Macari as soon as I see it, as long as it's like under 30 bucks, are the Werecat paper overboard bind up specials. So if you don't know what those are, especially for like Scholastic book fairs, at one point they released the first 2 arcs of Werecats where 2 books are combined. So there's a bind up of Into the Wild and Fire and Ice. Yeah, the 2-in-1 books. So when I was searching on Macari this morning for used Yellowfang Secret hardcovers and used Dangerous Path or Darkest Hour hardcovers, somebody had listed the 2-in-1 for Dangerous Path and Darkest Hour for 20 bucks. And I was like, yes, please. And it was free shipping. And I'm like, usually only see those for like 60 bucks if people actually know what they have is like a pretty rare special edition. So that's my second 2-in-1. I'll have books. I'll have the 3rd one and I have the 6th one. So I still need 1, 2, 4, and 5. But the 4th and the 5th one are pretty easy, but the 1st and the 2nd combinations are pretty hard to find. I don't think I've ever actually saw a listing for the Into the Wild Fire and Ice like combo. like on my searches through eBay and like other websites. Before standing in a confident pose with a stoic expression. Halo Star. How is he an older leader or is he a younger leader? Are orange poppies? Okay, you got it. Let me go look up orange poppy references. Yeah, I'm looking at the only hardcover I'm missing from my hardcover collection for the main arc lines is Darkest Hour. So if you have a good condition Darkest Hour hardcover laying around that you don't want, that has the dust jacket, I require it to have the dust jacket, and you want to sell it to me, hit me up. I'm also looking for the hardcover of Yellowfang's Secret. Oh, okay, so they're just like normal-ish poppies, just with an orange tint. They're quite pretty. Some of them have like a sort of a blue, purplish, oh, I don't remember the proper scientific terms for all the flower parts that I learned in elementary school. He has 4 lives, getting into fights with River Clan. I see. I wish that River Clan and Wind Clan did get into fights more often. I feel like they've only really gotten into fights like twice, maybe on camera. Like the Rye Whisker Cloudberry fight and the Reed Feather sort of fight. Maybe like the Hawk Frost one during Prophecy. I don't know. Designing simplified maple shade. I don't think that is not high on my priority list at all. I feel like the only way that I would do that is once I open up coffee commissions. Not coffee commissions, coffee like donation tiers or whatever. I don't know. I want to do something where you can like donate a little bit of money and like ask for either like a different age pick from some cat, or maybe just like a revisit, or like a simplified design or something. I don't know if it would be like a tier for like a monthly tier or if it would just be like a single thing. I want to do that eventually. Telia said that they were not going to be here for this stream, so Telia's design can be whenever. Saris was not... I don't remember if Saris was here last week, but they got the same character that they got last week, but it's a headshot commission this time, so... But I have not warmed up yet today, so this first one might be just me sketching for a while. I mean, yeah, it would go on the blog. It would just be like donating for me to like prioritize certain designs that I might not revisit unless somebody like specifically wanted me to. Because I feel like sometimes I want to revisit different designs than like other people would prefer me to revisit. Like first arc characters or second arc character, any like pretty much any like first through fourth arc character, I'm kind of... The only time I really revisit them is if they were a super minor character that became a major character in the newer books, or if I happen to change them for my blog, or if you somehow like, what if you really like some random Code of the Clans cat character, and you could be like, Nifty, can you draw the Code of the Clans cat character? with like a simplified design. Most of the Code of the Clans cat characters are not like repeatable, friendly designs. Like it would be very hard to like repeat them. I don't know. It's definitely something that I need to do. I also need to put my new keychains on. I have so much stuff to do. I was working on like Warrior Cats Animated with all my free time last week, trying to finish this like assignment I had, and I finished it yesterday. So this week is gonna be getting my shop all neat and tidy again. Looking for suggestions for stem leaf design. Stem leaf is actually one that I need to draw a new picture for, because I redesigned him for the Vision of Shadows. No, for the Broken Code poster. I want him to kind of be looking. I kind of want him to have a sort of upper, like he's looking, not looking down per se, but like it is from like an upper angle. Like he's not looking down on you with contempt, but like he's holding his head high. Is I think what I'm feeling. Yeah, Spot Fur is one that we need to revisit on stream. We might do that tomorrow, Tuesday. I need to look for... Spot Fur definitely got like a pretty big revamp. Fernleaf got a pretty big revamp. I think I might have revamped Brindleface a little bit. I don't know, man. But I know people have asked for like more Hawkfrost pictures, but I don't... I don't really have any... I need to finish out the Nightheart, I think. Because Nightheart will be in the Frostpaw PMV, maybe. Curlfeather will be in there. Man, I cannot get this. Okay, hold on. Let's just draw the angle really quick that I'm looking for. I kind of want him to like... You draw... He does that sometimes, like looks down on people. Maybe I want him to have his like head down, but his head is like up as well. Like he's like standing regally, but his head is kind of like kneeled a little. You have a spot for redesign. There was one, I know of one spot for map. I don't know if it got finished. It was by Icy, right? Typical Wind Clan body. You got it. Hidia. If we were in Warrior Cats, what clan would I choose to be in? I would honestly probably choose Shadow Clan, only because I think living in the pine trees would smell the best. Pine smell. Probably either Shadow Clan or Thunder Clan. I would want to live in the woods. I'm not like the hugest fan of swimming personally, so I mean, I don't think I would do pretty good. I mean, like I'll swim, but it's not like I ever want, like I don't really care about swimming that much. But the floor is covered in pine needles? Yeah, it's spongy. Of course, ShadowClan's probably fighting all the time, which is not great, but I mean... I wouldn't be a menacing cat. Stinky swamp. I feel like the ShadowClan Lake territory isn't as swampy as the first one. Yeah, it's still ghosting me. I honestly don't know if I'm gonna go. This is definitely... I really don't trust the people running it at this point. I don't think they know what they're doing. I mean, they haven't even like sent out a confirmation email that says, "Hey, we got your confirmation. Thanks for like checking in. We'll let you know the details." Like Philadelphia is in like less than a month at this point. Isn't it? I don't know if they're just like expecting Artist Alley people to like go to the con no matter what. It's on August. Yeah, so it's like in 5 weeks and they're ghosting. Like, I don't know if they're just expecting the Artist Alley people to go to the con no matter what. But it's kind of ridiculous that they haven't even they haven't even sent me an email that says, "Hey, we got your confirmation. Thanks for checking in." And then on their website, on the rules, on the part that I don't like the one where they're like, you have to use the con store to check out and you can't check out on your own. They're like, more details will be provided to Artist Alley people at a later date. And I'm like, are you gonna freaking supply those things to us a week before the convention? Because that's insane. I don't know, man. Midwest Fur Fest hasn't, like, opened their applications for anything yet, and they're at the beginning of December. Oh my god. I'm getting... I'm sure... Well, that's the thing. I don't think it will be worth it for me to drive the 9 hours to Philadelphia to have the Sunday convention if I have to do the con store is the thing. Because I have to drive, I have to set up, I have to buy a hotel room, I have to pay for gas, I have to pay for food. I don't think they even have, like, hours. I don't think they even have hours set for the Artist Alley yet, so I don't even know how much time I will have to be able to sell. Like, what if they only give us, like, 5 hours to sell on Sunday? They never, like, confirmed that I was on the wait list for the marketplace. I don't know. I don't think it's 9 hours. I think Atlanta was 9 hours. I think Philadelphia's only 7. But, I mean, it's a day... 9 hours, 7 hours, whatever. It's a day of driving. So... I don't really mind the driving even if it's worth it. I just listen to podcasts and, like, stuff. What is BLFC? Which one is that? Cons are hard to get into. Like, ever since COVID, cons have been harder and harder to get into, so I don't feel bad about being waitlisted. In Reno, Texas? Or Reno, California? No, it's El Reno. Well, if it's like... You can always... For con... Oh, Nevada. Reno, Nevada. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's not one that you can just arrive and hope that there's an open table. Yeah, I would apply for their AA. I'm hoping that more furry cons in the next couple years switch to having like a traditional 3-day artist alley table, like at anime cons, because I feel like they really need them at this point. Let me in. Yeah, cons are hard to get into. It's very much, it's just like the art world. It's like who you know. Like my friend that does cons full time, sometimes she gets waitlisted for a lot, but she just like bugs them until they actually let her in. Or like she'll know somebody on the judging panel, you know? And they'll be like, I actually veto all my other judges and I'm gonna let you have a spot this year. He has kind of a wide muzzle. I want his tail to be, like, commandingly up. We will see. Yeah, I would try applying to MFF. I mean, you will, if you get into MFF, you're going to know a lot of people that are going to be around. But not like Oriental Cat Long. Okay. Hey, October. Because I think Toon's gonna apply to do the Werecat animated panel at MFF, if I remember correctly. And then I'm applying for MFF. We'll see, though. Furry cons are very hard. I will tell you, furry cons are harder to get into than anime cons, IMO. Anime cons, I mean, if you have art that's like better than average, which you do, Dia, then it's pretty easy to get into anime cons. And you have stuffed animals, which helps a lot, because a lot of anime cons are judge, and so they'll see that you're selling stuffed animals, which is not like a very common merch type to have in the artist alleys, like overall, and you could get picked just because you have like stuffed animals and no one else, not that many people applied with stuffed animals. Because they like to vary their artist alleys sometimes. And I do fine at anime cons. Like, the overlap for Warrior Cats and anime fans, it's not as much as, like, at furry cons, but it's still enough that I, like, do decent at them. And there's not that many people selling. Like, when I sell Warrior stuff at anime cons, I'm usually the only person selling Warrior Cat stuff. Whereas at FWA, there was like probably at least like 3 to 7 of us every day selling Warrior Cat stuff. So yeah. Some of your stuff displayed at a local coffee shop. Ooh, that is exciting. One of the towns that I live near is like an art school town, so they have a lot of like art studio shops on the main street and stuff. That's fun. I like looking at them. But like your amphibious stuff would sell well. Is Homestuck still one of those things that like they don't want you to sell merchandise of, or can you like sell merchandise of it now? I know that back in like 2012 you couldn't sell Homestuck stuff. I drew that really small. Yeah, I feel like after Andrew Husty kind of like sold it to, not really sold it, but kind of like gave it to What Pumpkin and stuff like that, and like LLC'd it and started making the game. It wasn't, he doesn't really care that much. He's like moved on. Does he still work on Homestuck, or does he like work on other things now? Or is he just like coasting from the Homestuck royalties at this point in his life? Hey, Superum. Another visual novel? Okay. I liked the first one. Okay. I haven't interacted with Homestuck in so long. I truly have no idea. Yeah, that's why I'm asking Dia, because Dia, it's been, I think it keeps up with it more with Homestuck. I mean, I didn't even finish the main webcomic. I don't think I ever read Act 7 or anything after it. Haven't heard of Homestuck in years. It was really big in 2012 and 2011. Wait, there's a Homestuck too? Hive Swap too. Oh. I hate games that come out with the acts one-on-one, one by one at this point. I can't. I can't do it anymore. I need to binge it. I need the whole entire game to come out at once. Wait, so Homestuck 2 is like a legit thing? Oh my god. I'm old. Homestuck is the reason I switched to Tumblr. All those years. Eventually have all 5 of the leaders. Ooh. Oh, so your AU takes place with SkyClan still in the forest. I see, I see. Oh, they at the lake. Oh, okay, okay, that makes more sense. A Hive Swap head. Yeah, I think if that's the video game, I got the first act for free because I was a $100 Patreon or what's it called? Pledge back Kickstarter. I was a $100 Kickstarter person, so I got the first act for free, which I thought was the worst deal of my life. Because first of all, I was supposed to get the game for free, and then I was supposed to get it on this sick USB drive that was like Homestuck themed and everything. And it said I just got a download key for Steam, and I was like, okay, this freaking sucks. And it was like 7 years later. So I think I played the first Hive Swap, and then I was like, well, that was underwhelming. And then I never played the second one, or whatever other ones. Well, that's like a whole thing on its own, October. I don't have any plans to like do any comic retellings of Warriors. I feel like that would take a lot of time. I was supposed to get a sick USB drive. It was awesome. It was like going to be Homestuck themed and everything. I was like, oh, this sounds awesome. I think I got some of the stuff that I got for $100 because I got like this poster that was signed by Andrew Hussey, and then I got, I think I got a calendar maybe, and I got some stickers that I never used. And I think I was supposed to get like a concept and development book that I never got. Basically, I learned my lesson about pledging to indie video games on Kickstarter from that. Yeah, it was all embezzled. To make some other game I didn't play. That probably flopped. And South Park, because I'm weird. We like weird people around here, Agnolia. Weird is fun. I don't remember what else I got. I remember I still have the poster. It's in pretty good condition because I framed it as soon as I got it. And it's a fun poster. I really liked the poster. But it wasn't a $100 worth poster. If I was just getting the if I knew I was just basically getting the poster and then like the demo for the game like 7 years later, I wouldn't have pledged $100. Let's just say I learned my lesson. And that was when I was still in high school. So those $100 was like babysitting money, dog sitting money. Like, you know, it's not just like drop in $100 now when I'm like an adult and have much more means of generating income. I mean, I'd be pissed today if I dropped $100 and something didn't happen. But like, I think I dropped $100 on the plushie campaign that Dia just did, so it's like whatever. I guess I would be pretty pissed if I didn't get the stuffed animals, but I know I will, so I was your top backer. Oh, I'm so honored. I like didn't get that much stuff though. I just got the 5 plushies, and then I got all the keychains and the stickers. I would think that the top backers would be somebody who also ended up getting the fire, like the fire star or leftover stuffed animal that I never use because they're so pretty. Yeah, see, Purim, I completely understand. I'm that type of person too, where I don't use stickers because I'm like, well, what if I want to use it for something different? And then you never use them, and then they go into purgatory because it's like you can never justify sticking them to like literally anything. I wasn't able to get the fire family reunion, but I didn't need to because I already got the fire star. I don't know where I'm gonna put those stuffed animals. I have like no room for them. I'm gonna think about that when that happens. Like where I'm actually gonna end up putting those. Yeah, somebody said that you can put stickers on the magnets and then you can like kind of reuse them. I think I'm gonna start doing that, honestly. Yeah, I have the sticker sheets in like a little tiny portfolio that I'll just flip through and I'll be like, yeah, these are all my stickers. I know, I'm sorry, Coco. The other week, it wasn't as much of a race. I think, because sometimes, like, I wish that there was something I could do to make it less racy, but the only other thing I could do is what I used to do, which is do, like, a Google form thing and just move down through the form. But it took a lot of time away from me, and I wasn't, like, for the amount of time I was spending on gathering the information to get the commissions done and stuff, I was wasting it on time I could actually be doing drawing, and the back and forth was a little bit hard to manage. Yeah, but I don't know how I would do that because like it would still be honor system because I'd have to upload them onto Coffee, I guess. And I can't set like don't let people who've commissioned me before take this commission slot. So I'm not sure what I could do. I'll figure something out. I've been thinking of doing like maybe every couple of months doing a first come first serve stream. Maybe we could do like little tiny doodles that are like $5 or $7 and then it'll just be like first come first serve and it's the actual day of the stream. Maybe. But not everybody wants those types. And my off-stream commissions are a lot slower. And they're not... I have a queue right now of people that are waiting for me to... Oh my god. I'm so stressed. I mean, the symmetrical headshots still take a decent amount of time. Like, I think I would probably only be able to do maybe, like, 7 max at a time. I don't know, man. I can't keep up with demand. I need to raise prices or something. I stress about raising prices all the time, though, and then I never do it. I think I talked about raising prices, like, in April, and I never did it. Yes, Perm, but, I mean, I literally just can't keep up with demand. It's unfortunate, but I can't get to everybody that wants... There's no way that I can do it, you know? I just can't keep up with the demand. But then, yeah, so I haven't raised my prices, and I don't know. Yeah, I just stress out about commissions. Because I legitimately, like, cannot, like, everybody that wants to commission me just can't commission me because I am one person and I'm a pretty big perfectionist and I draw pretty slow and I just can't. I can try drawing faster, but I feel like when I draw faster, you're like not getting your money's worth, and then I don't know, man. Trying to open commissions. Time yourself. When you're set, like, just opening them, like, what do you mean? So, like, opening them and trying to get people to buy them. Because if you're going to open commissions, you should have different price ranges. So if somebody wants to... So have, like, a minimum... Like, my minimum price right now is, I think, 25 bucks. But then the chibis that are... These are supposed to be chibis on stream, by the way. But the chibis are 40 bucks. But then if you want a full body, which I do off stream, it's 60 bucks. And then the dynamic pose, which is pretty much just like if you want two cats interacting like in a pretty dynamic way, like a fighting scene or whatever, it's like $70 per character. And then it's like, you know, stuff like that. A limited amount. I mean, I have a limited amount just to keep my queue low and to keep me not too stressed. But yeah, you can have a limited amount. I don't feel like people have like FOMO on commissions though. Maybe they do. I have no idea what a good starting price is, Fog Blitz. I underprice myself, so I wouldn't take anything. Oh, I'm not drawing with pure bulk. Okay. What I would do is time yourself and make sure that you're paying yourself at least minimum wage. Because if you're not paying yourself minimum wage, then you're literally making yourself homeless. And if you can't do like customs at minimum wage, then do like bases or do your character here's. Like, yeah, you can send me. Yes, you can send me a critter pic. What's my opinion on cats? They're pretty cool, I guess. Oh, I'm glad, Agnolia. He's pretty easy to draw. I'm trying to get this shoulder to be good, though. I might only be able to show one of the scars from this angle. Thank you, Dia. I will look it up. I mean, I don't think people look to see if you're a newbie. They just look at your art, you know? But it's definitely like a name game as well, Fog, because once you get well known, your prices are going to rise. Commissioning someone is also a name game. Getting a commission from such and such. You know, so your reputation also matters. But like when you're just starting out, before you get the reputation, oh my gosh, Critter. Oh, that is not Critter. That is just more Halo Star. I have an avid viewer. Do laundry, Dia. Oh my god, do your laundry. I'm just kidding. My laundry pile looks exactly like that. I didn't notice I was in the bag. Getting called out. I hate doing laundry. It's not my least favorite chore. My least favorite chore that you have to do like pretty daily is like the dishes. Probably. But I also hate cleaning out the fridge. After you like go to the grocery and you have to like clear out the fridge of all the gross stuff before you put in the new stuff. Oh, I hate doing that. I hate clearing out the fridge and opening leftover containers. Ugh. Your dryer is broke. Oh yeah, he does have scars on his back leg. Wait, on this side? Oh yes, on this side. Okay. Yes, I see it. I see it. You guys always have... Oh my god. You guys always have to tell me about the extra scars. You know I'd be missing those all the time. They're like my arch nemesis. We do not speak of the mystery container. It's like you keep it in there because you're worried to open it, thinking that it'll just like magically disappear one day. But like your problem just not cleaning out the fridge is a problem that does not age well. Problems in general do not age well. But the mystery container in the fridge definitely does not age well. Oh, jeez. When that happens, I literally just throw away the entire container. I don't even empty it and like recycle it. I'm like, I'm not gonna open up that manufactured fart rotten egg carton. Yeah, they are my kryptonite. I never remembered to add them. Yeah, buried at Chernobyl. I'm so bad with smells. I used to clear out my I used to clear out my fridge. If I hadn't done it in a while, I've gotten much better at it. Like clearing out my fridge consistently without it getting horrible, but at one point I was not good at it, and I would literally like clear out the leftover containers and stuff with a mask on that I had like put a bunch of Vicks Vapor Rub on the outside so I couldn't smell anything. I was like, I can't do this. I will throw up if I don't have this like N95 mask with a bunch of Vicks Vapor Rub spread on it. Luckily, I haven't had to do that. I don't remember what was in my fridge. I honestly, it was probably chicken or something. You know chicken doesn't do well. Like, if you have chicken, like, I have chicken in my fridge right now because it was one of the cheaper... Whenever I go to the grocery, I always look for what the cheapest, like, meat is. And I usually buy it. So I have chicken in my fridge right now because the last time I went to the grocery, it was cheaper than... Well, it wasn't cheaper than the ground beef, but I already had ground beef. So I'm going to make something with the chicken tomorrow. But if you don't cook chicken, oh my god. It will stink so much. But I don't think that there was anything that was necessarily stinky in there. But as I was, like, opening the leftover containers and, like, throwing them away before I had the chance to, like, get rid of the trash, I was, like, worried about smelling it, you know? Yeah, I've been craving some Parmesan-crusted chicken. So I got some stuff for that tomorrow. I even got I managed to find a whole block of... Well, wedge of Parmesan cheese that I can grate. Do you want to know what's actually the rotten potatoes? Really? I don't feel like potatoes... You have to have held onto those potatoes for a pretty long time for them to be rotten, aren't they? They don't go rotten. Well, do you keep your potatoes in, like, the dark? I don't know. When you, like... When I cook chicken... And then I don't take out the trash like that night while I'm cleaning out when I'm cleaning up the kitchen, and you wake up in the morning and you smell that freaking trash and you're like, I made an entire mistake. Potatoes go actually toxic. Yeah, usually my potatoes just start sprouting. And then I'm like, well, can't use them anymore. Like, if they, like, really sprout. Actually, one time, I had sweet potatoes. The table was fuzzy? Oh, Jesus. That's disgusting. I go through tangerines pretty quick. I have had rotten ones, but... Ooh, I got plums. Ooh, yes. I got some plums and some watermelon that I need to cut up. And some raspberries. 20-year-olds first time living on their own. True, true. We talk about food. Yeah, I don't feel like all of a sudden. Food's something that we all have in common. We all have to eat food. It's a pretty universally human subject to talk about food. Expired apple juice. No, I've never seen expired apple juice. Usually, the stuff that is the fuzziest in my fridge is the cheese. Like Munster cheese. Provolone goes bad pretty quickly. Mozzarella goes bad. White cheeses go bad very quickly, like soft white cheeses. Not like Parmesan or Swiss. Swiss doesn't go bad too fast. I can usually finish all of the Swiss, but it's pretty rare for me to finish an entire like thing of like provolone slices or Munster slices. Munster's like one of my favorite cheeses though. You put cheese on all your food? I have recently started grating my own cheese. And it's like a lot, it's like a game changer. Like grating your own cheddar cheese for like baked potatoes. Oh my god. It makes a huge difference. And like for tacos and stuff. And it's cheaper. It's cheaper to buy the block of cheese and then just grate it yourself. It doesn't last as long, but the block lasts pretty long. So you can like just keep the block in the fridge and just grate enough for like the week. Yeah, butter molds. I have a butter bell, which is something that it's an interesting contraption. But you keep the butter in it and then you turn it upside down and it has like water in the bottom of the container. So the water creates a seal on the butter, so the butter stays nice and like room temperature, but it's sealed up so it doesn't mold that quick, but it will mold. Butter molds. Yeah, I have butter in the fridge, but like for spreading butter, I just have a butter bell. If you look up butter bell, I'll just show you guys what it looks like. It's pretty cool. They're not too expensive, I don't think. Yeah. See? So you put it holds a whole stick of butter. And then this container right here, there's like a little bit of water, like a ½ inch of water at the bottom. So when you put it down there, the water comes up and like creates a seal. So it stays like room temperature, but like it's sealed up. And then it's really good for like spreading. How do I want to do this marking? Rotting bananas. Yeah. Can make banana bread with, like, bananas that are not rotting yet, but aren't, like, the texture that I prefer to just eat them. With, like, peanut butter and stuff. Ew. Yeah, forgetting to clean out your lunchbox. Forgetting to clean out, like, the soup thing from your lunchbox. I hate when I forget to clean out something that has a lid on it and you have to open it. It's like the... You could make a four-word horror story with that. Open 2-month container. Open 2-month leftovers. It's a 4-word horror story. I don't eat soup. I don't know if I could live without soup. It's so cheap. You can make so much of it. I have like 5 containers of frozen soup in my freezer. It's very cheap. Soup is a really good leftover. Like, I've never really had a soup that wasn't good leftover, and or sometimes soup actually gets better as leftovers. So soup is like a game changer if you're like a leftover person like I am, where like I'm making a lot of food that there's like no human way I can eat it all at one time. Chicken dumpling soup. My dad makes a really good chicken dumpling soup. I love that stuff. Because of the texture changes. That's fair. I feel like soup doesn't really texture change. The one thing I hate about leftover soup is having to smell it when it's cold still, before it's like heated up. For some reason, I don't like leftovers. I don't like the smell of leftovers when they're still cold, but they still smell. I inverted the paw stripes? No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Shoot. Thank you for pointing it out. For some reason, I hate the smell of leftovers when they're still cold before I've had to heat them up. I don't know why, but it's so weird. Walter White in the car. Ah! I appreciate every single one of my commissioners for Sunday streams being so patient with me and like helping me remember to draw all the markings, because I multitask super hard on these streams because I'm looking at chat, I'm looking at the rush sheet, I'm looking at my own drawing, I'm looking back at chat, I'm thinking about different things, I'm thinking about rotten food in the fridge. Mistakes will be happening. So I appreciate all the commissioners on Sunday that are very patient with me and help correct my mistakes. Hey, I made pizza yesterday, Dia. Yeah, you forgot to add the yeast. Cold food is a bad smell. I don't know why, because it really shouldn't make me as disconcerted as it does. Like, the cold food smell. It shouldn't smell any different. By all means, it should not smell different. But I feel like there's a difference in my nose when you can tell that the air is hot and you're smelling it versus when it's cold and you're smelling it. There's just something about it, man. You need yeast for pizza. If you want flat pizza, you just don't let the yeast rise as much. Like, you only sit it you only let it sit for like a minute or two. But if you want like thick crust pizza, you're gonna let it sit for like 10 minutes. Cold fried chicken? No. I pan heat my fried chicken for the next day. No, actually I don't. I oven cook it. So I went to a Korean fried chicken place and I got like way too much fried chicken and I just like heated it up in the oven the next day and it got crispy again. I don't have an air fryer, so I'm sure an air fryer would have been that would have probably been a good use for an air fryer, but I do not have one. Favor warm smells versus cold. I could see that. Yeah. I feel like there's nothing that really smells good when it's cold, is there? That makes sense. Huh. Microwave leftovers? Yeah. Well, microwaving fried food is never the right way to go, in my opinion. I'm making this too. I feel like... Why is everyone talking about pizza? Because pizza is something we like. I don't know why we always need a reason to talk about something. Sometimes you just want to talk about something. Pineapple on pizza? I don't really have any opinions on it. I feel like I've had it before and it's like fine. I'm not gonna grab the pineapple on pizza if I have a smorgasbord of pizza in front of me. But it's like fine. I'm weird though? No, I mean cold pizza is something that a lot of people like. I think my mom likes cold pizza. Like she'll just eat cold pizza for breakfast and I'm like, alright, you're a little weird, Mom. Hey, Ren. But food being offensive to my senses is not an uncommon occurrence. You don't like pineapple? Pineapple is one of the fruits that, like, is so acidic that it starts eating at your tongue if you eat too much of it. That's why your tongue tingles when you've eaten too much pineapple, because it's literally, like, burning away your taste buds or something like that. I got you. I got you with the ear. I do like pineapple. Pina coladas are really good. There's also something called, it's not called a pina colada, it's called a painkiller, I think. So when pina coladas are like, blended, like you have to use a blender to make a pina colada, but there's something that you can make a pineapple coconut drink with rum that's just shaken. I think it's called a painkiller. Yeah. Dark rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, and coconut. And I think you just shake it. They're like a lot easier to make. Yeah, it's like a shaky. But you get that coconut pineapple taste. Oh man, those are good. He does need his tiny muzzle spot. Okay, I got you. I kind of like didn't finish drawing his face for some reason. Never eaten pineapple? It's okay. It's not good. Pineapple is really good, but like it's pretty rare to get good pineapple in Ohio, in my opinion, compared to like other things. Mango is probably one of my favorite tasting fruits. Mango and coconut are really good. I feel like if I lived in a place... Yeah, it's okay. It's not like... I mean, I never buy it. Honestly, I never really buy pineapple. You hope he's animation friendly? I think he's pretty animation friendly. I mean, the scars is something that I would probably forget to add. But you... Yeah, I feel like the only one that's all the way on the side of his would be that one. These ones might be hard to... The scars on his neck might be hard to keep in the correct place. I like kiwi. Yeah, I like kiwi. There's not that many... I don't really think there's a fruit that I, like, don't hate. Like, if you gave me pre-sliced fruit, I don't think there's any that I wouldn't, like, just eat. I don't think so, because... I feel like you could... If you wanted to simplify any more of the stripes, you could, like... do this. This amount of stripes on the tail could probably be shortened to just like... I mean, honestly... I don't know, man. I ate kiwi skin before. I feel like that's just one thing you do once when you're a kid, and then you never do it again. Because you're like, well, this sucked. Yeah, he's a little more naked. I mean, getting rid of... I mean... Getting rid of the markings is going to make him feel more naked. Does anyone here think it's still worth it to get into animation so I can be in Warriors maps? I've been wanting to, but I fear I am too late. I honestly feel like there might be a resurgence in Warriors maps sometime soon. With the graphic novels bringing in, like, a younger generation of Warriors fans that are gonna start looking up Warriors on YouTube and, like, see stuff, and they're gonna get inspired, and... I think right now there's a lull because there hasn't really been anyone to pick up the torch of, like, hosting well thought out maps in a while. Because, well, that's not true. There are people hosting well thought out maps. There is no one hosting like 1 million maps a second, which is not something that I think should ever happen again, personally. But we just need a couple more creators that are willing to host. Like, I feel like we need to go back to, like, there being a good amount of people just hosting maps. Everyone's waiting for, like, the next person that's hosting, like, banger after banger. YouTube's algorithm doesn't make it easy. Yeah. That's also the thing. I feel like back when, like, in 2015 and stuff, the algorithm still favored, like, shorter videos. I will say, like, doing map parts and stuff is great ways to get, like, your portfolio when you're in, like, high school going. For, like, if you really wanted to do animation. I feel like there should be more I feel like the community that surrounds maps and stuff, they don't get excited with like little tiny projects anymore. They just want like the next crazy big storyboarded project by like an already well-known person. I get it, because if you're like joining maps, you want the project to get finished, right? So you're taking a shot in the dark. Okay, his dot on that side is not going to be visible. I think the stick is a different shade of brown. I thought I color picked it, but I'll try. I mean, when you're just starting out doing maps, you're not going to get into like the really popular one. First of all, as a host, if I'm already a well-established person and I've got like some pretty banger people in my map already, I'm going to be careful about adding newbies, because I don't want the newbies to have their art shown next to somebody that's been animating for 12 or 15 years, you know? That's not fair to the newbie. Yeah, so you're not going to get into like completely popular maps for your first couple parts, because first of all, even though there's not as many maps getting hosted nowadays, but there's also a lot more people, I think, trying to apply. You don't have to get into maps to animate warriors. Yeah, you can get bangers. There's the skill level in the Warriors Cat fandom now. So like back in 2015, I would say if you're looking from like a 0 to like, if you're looking from like an amateur level of animation, or like I guess a newbie, to like a professional, like college level, most of us, I would say, like, and this was like amateur, but like a pretty good like amateur or like hobbyist, most of us were in like this level, I would say. Probably like this level. And then there was like the few outliers like Night Riser over here, or like, I don't know, Jinjin Ninja, or like other people, right? There were a couple, there was only like you could count on one hand the types of people that like made actual like insanely like professional like college degree level stuff, you know? And as it's gotten bigger and bigger, this bar has always been like this, right? As the fandom has gotten bigger and bigger, this has just gone like this, right? So we have, in the Warriors Cats fandom, there's a lot more people in this like amateur hobbyist to pro to college level in the thing. So these people are getting left behind, because putting somebody that's like at this level next to like somebody like this level is gonna feel way different than putting somebody at this level to like this level, you know? And then if you have people applying for your project at this level, you're gonna prioritize them based other than like people at this level. It's like sucks for people that are joining because it's not as like newbie friendly anymore for like higher ranked people, like for higher popular people, you know? Yeah, focusing on skill is, I mean, focus on getting better, but you should be doing map parts because they're fun, not because they're gonna get viral or whatever, you know? I mean, so there were beginner-friendly maps back in the day in like 2015 when we were all pretty much hobbyist animators. There were a couple of us that were animation students, but a lot of us were still like either seniors or just started, or maybe we hadn't even taken like an animation class or whatever. Like when I was a beginner, there was not, map parts were not a thing. You just had to do your own stuff, you know? So, am I done? I might be done. Does it look like I'm done, Agnolia? So, I never had to apply to map parts when I was still at the newbie phase. I was already, like, at least a little bit into, like, I mean, I was still, like, pretty bad at animation, but I gotten better at, like, comping and, like, making shots and telling a story and, like, video media and all that stuff, you know? So, but people just want to, like, skip that part where you have to just, like, internally want to improve and you have to, like, do it and stuff like that on your own, and I don't know, man. I think I would love to see a resurgence in the map community, kind of, like, have it... Yeah, I mean, the first map part I did never finished. I don't know, Shadowheart, because I personally never see map calls anymore. Whenever I see a map call, and that was kind of the case way back when, too. When I first started, I would be following animators that I really liked. And then when they posted a map part, I'd be like, whoa, that's a really cool map part. I've never heard of this map before. So then I go to the map call video. Yes. So, like, I had to dig for them way back when, too. I would love for there to be, like, some sort of... Well, I have, like... Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. I have, like, a WereCat design community that I'm starting on Tumblr, but I would love to have, like, a map community that people can, like, share maps, share videos, like, share stuff, like, on Tumblr. I don't really feel like doing anything on Twitter, because Twitter sucks. But I wouldn't mind doing something like that on Tumblr. Where, like, you could scroll down, or you could have a tag that says open, and you could even have a tag, like, if it's their own map part, they could do tags of, like, beginner friendly, or storyboarded, or, like, scriptless, stuff like that, and you could, like, sort them easier. My ideas for doing beginner-friendly maps would be to do maps based on the 9 animation principles, or however many there are. So, like, find a song that would be good for, like, the squash and stretch principle. So, like, maybe find a song with a really good beat, and, like, everybody in that map, at some point in their part, needs to have a squash stretch, like, idea in their part, you know? And then, like, do one for each of the principles, and that could help people even just, like, learn the principles as, like, beginners, you know? Something like that I don't think would interest professionals, you know? Or, like, interest people that have already gone through college and learned them. They're like, why would I join that map? I already know this. That sounds boring, you know? But that would interest beginners and hobbyists and amateurs. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, I see a lot shared in Discord servers now. I think that's probably the #1 way that I see maps calls. I'm honestly not a huge fan of, like, scheduling map calls and having, like... I just drop them, personally. Yeah, male. I personally never... I am just not interested in storyboarded maps. Storyboarding, pre-production... Own designs, I'm fine with, like, using other people's designs. Like, I've never had an issue with that change in the community, and I was there for the change. I'm gonna send this to you on Discord, Agnolia. And I'm okay with this color script change as well. But I can't, I like boarding, you know? I haven't dropped any frames. Storyboarding gives less freedom. I find that storyboarded maps sometimes don't have, like, storyboard revisionists, and boards are actually, like, pretty... like, they're very not polished. Halo, Agnolia. Where is he? I do have an idea for an unscripted map that's like the olden days. That's I mean, it wouldn't even really need its own designs. It would just be the song, and then people can claim, like, a scene for it. I would love to get into, like, doing some pretty, like, low... Any upcoming maps you're excited for? I'm pretty out of the loop with maps. I'm in one right now from Marinen, which is a Juniper Claw map, and I joined because I like Juniper Claw, and I had never done a Juniper Claw map before. Storyboarding is a great tool, but okay, Fog. So Discord is used so much in map hosting now. So I've never done a storyboarded map, right? Everything moves, and StarClan Chosen were not storyboarded maps. But when people joined, I gave them 2 weeks to do their boards. Everyone needed to do either thumbnails. I needed to see thumbnails of shots of boards within the first 2 weeks of you being in the project. And I did this so that I could put them all in the I could put them all in my program, and I could see them. So I could catch the repeating shots before people started their animation. So having the storyboards ready for you is not the only way to just, like, catch repeated shots. So that's like, shoot, what's it called? The, Ready As I'll Ever Be was not boarded. It just, like, people could see their shots along with other people's shots, and they could make adjustments as they went. And I could point them out. So boarding, I don't mind, and I think that my Frostpaw map will have a few parts that will be boarded, but I would be boarding them because I have a very clear idea of what I want that part to look like. I believe there's a Alderheart King PMV, maybe? But I am honestly not a fan of having it completely boarded. Like, I would never pick up a part that's already been boarded. Unless it was dropped. Unless it was dropped and I was finishing the part. No, there's a Brackenfur one and there's an Alderheart one, I believe. For the same song. Alrighty, is Saris or Calico Barbarian here? Detective Calico, or is that you? Okay, okay. I'm gonna change it. There should be a good mix of different levels of boarding, pre-pro scripting. Honestly, I feel like having the script is something that I like. It's been a very long time since I joined a map part that didn't have a script. And I feel like even just a bare minimum script of like show scenes with X and X type thing is better than just having it completely be open. For the vibes. I would get that, and I'm sure that there are storyboarded parts, like storyboarded map calls out there that are like flexible, like you can storyboard your own if you have a different idea. But I also feel like if I've taken the time to board a project like Little Pistol, and somebody was like, well, I'm gonna use my own boards, which are like, I don't know. Yeah, the last time I joined an unscripted map, it was like a fandom anything map, which makes sense why it wasn't scripted, because it's not telling a story, you know? Pine Thrush! Would it go pay to have it not be chibi? Let me look at Joan. Oh, yeah. I think I can. I mean, it's not a very complicated design. Hey, Amber. Yeah, I understand that people like boarding, or people like boarded maps. I'm definitely an outlier when I say that I mean, that's why I feel like I like hosting the maps more than like joining others now, because I prefer all the pre-production, and I feel like I'm pretty good as like a project manager and getting like things done, and that my time and energy are better spent hosting the projects where I get to do my pre-production and all that stuff rather than just like or like helping other people. Yeah, I don't know, man. I remember back in the day when I would join, like when I joined Roxanne and I got those 2 parts with the music, I boarded that stuff instantly. I knew exactly what I wanted to do already when I heard the music. And I did that with a lot of parts. Like in Centuries, when I got that part with like Clear Sky, like yelling, and then like the slow motion, it's like I can board immediately. When I want a part, it's because I know exactly what I want it to look like. I'm like giving you my boards within like 24 hours, basically, of getting that part. So that first hit of creativity is what I like loved when I did maps. Yeah, you don't want to fully board. And I understand that some projects are not, like, there's like a couple of boarders working on them. One of these two. Oh, you have two. Oh, so you want me to pick? Oh, okay, okay. So there's Paw Paw Paw, which I love. I love Paw Paws. And I love Paw Paw Paw. Aww, baby. Wait, I get to pick? Oh no. How do I pick between these two cuties? Yeah, Amber. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be at least like 1 or 2 spots in the Frostpell map that I board. But honestly, I'll probably start with Pine Brush since you sent me her first. But Paw Paw Paw's so cute. Is that the Soupy adoptable? I have no idea. No, it's Gobsmacka. Yeah, like there are definitely parts, like the parts that I would board in the Frostpunk map would be, in the past I would have picked that part, you know? I would have just finished it myself. Which I might still pick. But I might still get it myself, but yeah, but even like that helps script-wise. Just be like, pick something from this book. Because then at least you're not like all of a sudden going back to the mountains and the sun trail because of something, you know? You're at least like getting... I don't know, man. I want to preface this that there's no right way to host a map. Well, the right way to host a map is to finish it. But other than that, there's no right way. Just because my personal preference is this does not mean it's the right way to host your map. Do not take anything that I'm saying as criticism towards like people hosting maps that way. Just because I prefer and probably do not join those projects does not mean that they aren't good projects and that they don't produce awesome stuff and people do not have fun making them. I feel like scripting maps takes away some of the fun for me. It makes it feel more like work. If I'm like, the thing about doing a map part completely from scratch when you're like a kid is that you get experience doing so much of like the process. You get experience doing the boards, you get experience doing the animation, you get experience doing the backgrounds, you get experience doing like putting it all together. Like this is experience that's like pretty rare to have 100%. That then generally full stop could not find the code word at all. Honestly, I don't think the code word works. I've never put a code word in my map. In any of my map postings. I think it's pointless. People are not going to read your stuff. There are going to be people that don't read your things. You just have to learn that as an adult. You can write the most well-worded email. You can write the most amazing, like, document that answers every single question imaginable that you're super proud of, and people will still not read it. Making the code word doesn't... People are just gonna skim for the code word. Making the code word harder to find doesn't make anybody, like... I don't know, man. Yeah, trying to make Warrior Cat fans read is an act in futility. I have the form. I don't know if anyone else does the forms nowadays, personally. I've always used Google Forms. I think since Everything Moves, maybe, I've used the forms. I can't remember if I used it for my... anything map. I don't think I did. But I used it for Everything Moves. I can tell from a form application if you actually read the rules. And then I tell people that I'm not going to pick parts until a week later so that people don't rush to apply. I mean, people will still rush to apply. Like I said, people don't read. But I always say I'm not picking until a week later. So you have time to, like, actually read and think about the part you want. For the Everything Moves map. The color scripting. So that's the thing about the color scripting, is that I feel like the color scripting, I did beat moments too. So they were kind of like shots that I already thought could work wherever the color script was put. Some people literally just use those as, like, those beat moments as their shot, you know? Google Form is a good way to do it because people get lost in YouTube comments. YouTube comments only show, like, top comments now, so they prioritize people with, like, big subscriptions and, like, people that get thumbs up and stuff like that. Hey, Ferret. I would love to help people host maps. I would love to put all of my production management energy into, like, getting maps done. I would love to be able to do that. I am only one person, though, you know? At the end of the day, I'm only one person. I need to, like, teach these skills to the younger generation so that more people can, like, learn how to actually manage projects. I feel like most people just don't really... I mean, when you're a kid, you don't really understand how hard it is to wrangle, like, 30 plus people to finish, like, parts. It's hard. It's not an easy task. That's why people get paid money to do project management. No, I'm not going to create a course. I think the number one thing about hosting maps is that you have to be hard on people. You have to abide by your own deadlines, and you have to give people ultimatums. It's a project for fun, I understand, but if people ghost you for extended periods of times without giving you an update or even, like, letting you know that they're busy and that they won't be able to do this, like, for a while, you have to be able to put your foot down and reassign them. You have to do that for the other people in the group. You have to keep tabs on people. You cannot let the momentum of the project be killed by like 2 people at the end of the project when everyone else is finished and the other 2 aren't. At the point where there's only like 2 people left to finish the parts, you need to get on them to either get helpers to manage their parts, because 90% of the people have finished and you can't, like 95%, and you can't let the other 5% prevent the project from being finished. How did it do that? I think Everything Moves was finished in like 3 months. When you actually like get on people and like offer help and offer, you know, and like don't let them ghost your project, it's pretty easy to get it done, honestly. But you have to be hard. You have to be willing to be kind of a butthole. Not like, not really a butthole, but like, you can't let people string you along, you know? Yeah, fair but firm. I find having a helper tag, like Discord helps a lot, because Discord, you can share your progress with people. You can keep the momentum rolling by like having people be sharing like whips and stuff like that. You can get like a helper tag, so people that have finished that you trust because they finished their part on time, etc., can help other people finish because they also have like a leg in the race to finish the map now that they finished their part. Connect people with others that can help them finish their part if they're lagging. Make sure that if somebody is struggling on their part and they're in like an art block on it, make sure that you catch that early and can like help them out. Whether that be like asking them like what's the specific part that like what's the specific thing giving you issues with, having like a help wanted server, having like critique server, having a questions, like, you just got to give people the resources that when they're in an art block and they need somebody to help push them along. Yeah, I mean, I got Crunchy to help me on those parts when I got the block, you know? That manager mentality. I find that it's easier for me to be hard on people when I can personally offer my help to help them finish their part. Like, let me do the backgrounds for you so you can focus on this stuff, or let me color it for you, let me do the comp for you since your computer's struggling on it. Like, not everyone can offer help on all these sections, but like then if somebody needs help with animation, I'm like, what program do you use? Because I had a list of what programs everyone, like I was keeping a hidden list on like what program people said that they were using. For help wanted people, I would have them write what programs that they could use. So then I could put them in touch with somebody that could actually like help them finish their animations, help them easily, like, yeah. I guess it helps me that usually when I host a map part, or when I host a map, I've been doing maps and doing WarCat stuff long enough that I could, if I had unlimited time, energy, and resources, I could finish the entire map by myself. Obviously, I'm not, because it's a map and it needs to be other people, but I have the skill to finish all of the map parts on my own, so then I can help people with whatever they need to finish, because I know, I don't know how to explain it, but I am confident that I can help them at least get the project out. I've only done that for StarClan's Chosen Fog. And I did it because there were so many, like, parts on screen at the same time that it was hard for me to figure out how to properly watermark it. I did the card thing for StarClan's Chosen as well because I thought it would be easier for that. And then I do the playlist. The playlist helps because, if people change their YouTube username, the playlist will automatically adjust. But if you have like if you have a deadline set for like a participant, please, please, please make sure as the host that if you have a part in that map, that you finish by your own deadline. I hate projects that I join that are like the host literally doesn't abide by their own deadline. If you're a participant and you see that the person that's actually hosting a map can't even follow their own deadline, how... I don't have any, like, I'm like, why do I need to follow the deadline? They can't follow it, so why should I? Please, lead by example. Once I'm through the Dawn of the Clan reread, it's 1/3 me in total. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel you. I don't have a Discord server, a public one, Shadow. Sorry. Yeah, well, that's why I didn't have an Everything Moves. Well, I didn't have an Everything Moves proper part because I was going to do the intro and the outro. But then Sam joined late and she wanted to do the intro. So she just used my boards that I had already done for the intro and polished them up. But I did the in-card screen. But I did that so I could help out anybody that needed it with their other parts. I think I helped do a couple of boards. And then I helped do some backgrounds, and then I helped... I can't remember what else I helped with. I don't know. If you're the host and you ghost your own project, it's really hard to come back from that. It's really hard to restart momentum if you're the host and you've, like, not done anything with the project. Yeah. And honestly, it's really hard for a rehost to do any, like, keep any momentum going. Like, if you drop a map and you rehost it with somebody, it's extremely hard to ever gather that initial, like, to get that initial momentum going ever again, so... In that instance, you want a do and don't... But people are trying to make their parts super polished for a parody map. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, really. Because I remember people will clean it up as much as they want. Unless it's like, you've specified that it's like a sketch map, I guess. I honestly feel like it challenges some perfectionists out there if you, like, would force them into a sketchy style, but it's really, there's nothing you can really do about it. I mean, even if you do a don't render it like this, people, like I said, people don't read. People don't read! What do I want to do with this hair? Why don't people read? That we aren't supposed to ease? Yeah. It's hard. And honestly, map parts are supposed to be fun. So this is the thing, right? Even if you tell people, like, don't take this seriously, it doesn't have to be your best work or whatever, there's some people that join maps and they want every single part to improve more than that's a losing game, by the way. If every time you join a map you want it to be more polished than your last, that's how you get into map heck. Because as you continue to polish your stuff, it's just gonna get more and more longer and longer for you to finish and stuff. Go nuts with the hair. That is some very rendered out hair, is it not? It's a pretty rendered hair. Amber, so I solved that problem by having a separate critiques Discord channel. So I have a whips channel, and in the whips channel, when you post it, you're not expecting any critiques. As the head director, I might give you feedback on boarding, but other than that, I'm not going to give you any critiques. Or like, but then I have a critiques channel. So that way you can specifically send it in the critiques channel if you want to get some feedback on it. You have to be careful though, because you don't want, if you have like a lot of people you kind of want to limit the amount of people that can give critiques. Because you don't want them to get, like, overrun with critiques either, you know? So, like, if you have co-hosts, or if you have mods, or if you have, like, friends that you really trust that you think could give a good critique type thing. But I found that people are pretty good at giving critiques in maps. But that's how I solved that problem. So if you just want to do the map part for fun and you're not expecting it to be your best work or whatever, then you can just send it in the whips so that people get excited about it and stuff like that. And if you want to, like, if you're at the point where you're trying to improve and you're wanting to use this map part as portfolio work and stuff like that, then you can post your stuff in critiques and you can get some feedback on, like, from other people, you know? You can cater to everyone. Typically, in my experience, I find that people will post in the critiques if they're looking for red lines. So if they're trying to do a pose, but they can't get the pose down correctly. People will look for backgrounds, is a pretty common one for people to do. Red lines is probably the #1 thing people will post for in the critiques channel, though. Just like pose red lines. See ya, Shadowheart. Good luck with the map journey. But yeah, I try to make it so that whatever skill level you're at, / whatever reason that you're joining this map, there are options for you to have fun with it or not have fun with it. Hey, Nora. I try to make it as welcoming of a space for whatever reason it needs to be. I love joining a map and not having fun with it. Ay, ay, ay. And then the other thing I do for, ever since I started hosting on Discord, I do weekly updates. So in Everything Moves every week, I have a updates channel, right? And I post, hey guys. First I give them the lowdown of the progress of the map. So I say, hey guys, we finished 2 parts this week and things are looking really great. I usually have, I'm like a crazy person and I post, and I like have a Premiere file open, and every time like there's a whip or an update that happens, I put it in my Premiere file and then I like render it every week. So people who want to see like the progress of the entire project can, like, I'll post that in the updates. And then I have people say, just let me know how it's going. If you can't, just like check mark or just say here, or just like let me know where you're going. And you have to do that every week, but you just have to say like here, basically. Like, hey, busy this week, or hey, kind of wondering. This is when people could be like, hey, I'm kind of like struggling on this part with the backgrounds or something. Sometimes that's when people would give me that, and then I'd be able to catch it and I'd be like, oh, let me put you in contact with this person who I think would do really good backgrounds with your like animation style or something, or, you know. But you have to do that every week. If you don't do it for 3 weeks, then I like DM you and be like, hey, you haven't updated in 3 weeks. How's everything going? Blah, 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 blah. Because I don't want them to ghost the project, right? And then if you continue to ghost me, probably for like a month after that, then I'm like, okay, well, your part is going to be given away. Sorry, I gave you ample time to respond. It sucks, but it has to happen. Yeah, it's not like I'm expecting a whip from everyone every week. I usually did the check-ins on like Sunday or like Saturday or something. Yeah, I've had to get rid of some really, really good people. Or most of the time, like, ghosting doesn't happen very often, but if I keep on bugging them, and I have literally like tracked people down to like their Instagrams and stuff and tried to like find them. And typically I can catch them in time for them to at least give me like their raw files, and I can get a backup to start working on it. You know? But yeah, it's just to keep the momentum of the project going. It's like everything I do is like to help keep the excitement up and to help people like want to finish their parts, like sending the whips every week to like show people like look how close we are to being done, like we're so close. Or it's not to like, you can obviously see parts when I put them together in my Premiere. I can see the parts that are like way further behind than others. So then you're like kind of like watching those people more and putting an actual credits together. I don't do actual credits. I just do end cards. They're so much better. I personally don't watch credits. I think the only time I've ever watched a map credits is when you guys told me that I need to watch the credits for like videos on the map stream. I just personally don't care about credits. So I don't make them on my videos anymore. I made them once. I did the like anime super post-edited credits once. And it was on Dope. I think it was Dope. No, it wasn't Dope. It was something. I can't remember what it's called now. Yeah, some people are just gone. I just don't add them to the playlist. I mean, they clearly didn't really care about the part and like having people know them from the part, so. And then if the stuff gets released and if it's a playlist, then you can just add their part to the playlist afterward. That's the good thing about playlists, is that it's not in the video, so you can like update it. Yeah, Amber, that's what I would go for. So apparently there's like maps that are fully hosted on TikTok now. I've learned this. Crazy. How do you draw thumbnails? Like YouTube thumbnails or like actual video thumbnails? Or actual like shot thumbnails? Yeah, it is crazy. We need to do a react stream of watching like TikTok maps. Actually, no, I feel like that would be sad. I feel like I'd be a little toxic. YouTube thumbnails? Well, you have to draw them. You can upload custom thumbnails, but if you don't upload a custom one, YouTube will just pick a thumbnail for you. I gotta make more vids. Making videos is hard and makes its work. Made Pine such a shorty. She looks like she'd be a shorty. I don't know. Oh, I guess she's not that short. I don't know. When I was drawing her, I'm like, oh, she's like, she kind of reminds me of like a lynx. I guess I was making her kind of like lynx-like. Lynxes have kind of short legs. TikTok maps are a thing? I'm pretty sure. Hi, I wanted to pop in for a moment and ask how old Firestar is during Fading Echoes. Well, I just happen to have the perfect document for that. I'm so glad you asked. Firestar is exactly 7 years old during Fading Echoes. Oh, so hello, Rappy. Is that a Luxie reference? I think so. I think it has a watermark on it that says Luxie. He is 7 years old, and he was on his... he has 2 lives left. In Fading Echoes. Asterix. No spoilers. No spoilers! Oh yeah! No spoilers for Omen of the Stars. It's okay. He's on his second life. He has 2 lives left, so he's on his 7th life. No, he's on his 8th life. I don't know. He has 2 lives left in Fading Echoes. And he is 7 years old. Still on a Fading Echoes, Rappy? Nearly finished it. Oh, so you've met... So Ivy Paw has met... a character. No? That is the other scene. That is one of the other scenes that everyone remembers about Fading Echoes. Wait, so Luxie watermarks their own rest sheets for people? When you get a commission from somebody, does the artist usually watermark the one that they give you? Like for... Okay, gives 2 versions. Yeah, I never watermark, period. Yes, Rappy. That is the other scene everyone remembers from Fading Echoes, is when Ivy Paw meets Hawkfire. Oh, Rappy, you can watch Rolling Thunder now. Rappy, go watch Rolling Thunder, please. Smiles. Tell me what you think of it. Now that you've seen that, you can watch the whole thing. It mostly takes place during the 4th Apprentice. Oh, because you don't trust anything? Okay. That makes sense. Well, I've had to start watermarking my posters because Temu started selling them. No, it's a video that I made. I send it. I'm self-promoting, by the way. Rolling Thunder Dovepaw. Oh, it almost has 1 million views, you guys. It's close to 1 million views. Tell me what you think of it, Rappy. Yeah, I'm plugging my own stuff. You got a problem with that? I did the Rolling Thunder PMV when my anemia was at its worst and I couldn't draw a straight line, and I decided to like lean into it and make an entire art style that was just wobbly lines. That's the entire lore behind Rolling Thunder. I had lost the ability to draw a straight line. Also, I wanted to learn how to do the Rolling Thunder shot. It's pretty much the only reason I did that entire PMV, because I wanted to learn how to do 3D planes in After Effects. Everyone should check out my shop. Thanks, Ferret. I need to post a little shop reminder on Twitter and Tumblr, because I got new stuff in. I guess I should do that. I'm pretty bad at marketing myself, I'm not gonna lie. I think I want to just smooth out the markings. Just figuring out PayPal. Yeah, I think I could set up Stripe, maybe? I'm not sure. I'd probably open, like, an Etsy shop as well at one point, but I don't think I'd have as much stuff on the Etsy shop. Because Etsy takes a good chunk of your earnings. But you get that cool marketplace. You just watched it? Thank you. Thank you for watching my video. Like, comment, subscribe. I also rewatched it. Now's the perfect time to tell you guys I have Rolling Thunder prints in my online shop. Smiles. Hey, D-Tone. I blame me. Every time my friend's first time reading Warriors was watching Everything Moves like daily for a month. That's funny. I got that song from a Shinji playlist, a Shinji Ikari from Evangelion 8 Tracks playlist. Had Everything Moves in it. And I was like, yeah. Time to Warriors-fy this. I don't know why it was in a Shinji Ikari playlist, but it was a banger song. Oh, first battle? Yeah. You can watch the first battle because because Always Gold happens at, like, it doesn't spoil anything after that book. Do 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 do. Gotta wait for centuries though. Oh, the back legs are gradiented. I'm not beholden. I think I might do something I used to do for gradients markings. I want to try something to see if it'll look good, or if I still have the touch. Where's my old brush? This one? Yeah. Not to toot my own horn, but I really like the thing I made. It's okay, Amber. We allow horn tooting over here in Nifty Streamland. It's time for artists to rise up and be proud of what they create. Oh, Rappy, what did you think? How do I draw so good? I've been drawing digitally for like 100 million years. And by that I mean like 16 years? I promise I didn't start like this. Drawing like this, that is. I mean, I'm drawing digitally right now, if that's what you mean. Because of Art Fight. Oh, I'm glad Art Fight let you get out of the burnout. Art Fight does seem like it's pretty good, like, practice. I really liked the song. Not to see in the books. Well, yeah. I feel like that's the point of like making YouTube videos about it, is to explore the scene a lot more than the books ever did, if that makes sense. Like when I made Rolling Thunder, I was exploring like Dovepaw's relationship with like being picked as like a prophecy cat after she's like clearly just wanted to be a normal average person, and like her experiences that she didn't really want to go on, but Ivy Paw ends up resenting her for having them, and for her feeling like she is more special than her, even though, I don't know, and like the rift between the relationship and how it turns, like Dovepaw ends up having mentors with Lion Blades and Jay Feather and like this relationship, and then it turns Ivy Paw into having that mentor-y relationship with Hawk Frost. That was the point of the video. You liked it? I'm glad you liked it. I'm happy. But yeah, I couldn't tell you to watch it after Fourth Apprentice because it has that scene with Hawkfrost in it. And Bugbear. Oh yeah. I feel safe in saying that I started the Dovewing appreciation train. I think before Rolling Thunder, Dovewing was still pretty like there was no Dovewing stuff. People just focused on Ivy and X character. No spoilers. And now people like Dovewing. And I'm glad. I had to somehow capture the appreciation for her character that I had grown by scripting out the Fourth Apprentice somehow. And when I heard that song, even though the song is not about somebody special that just wants to be normal, it's about somebody normal that everyone around them wants them to be special, I still felt like it captured a similar sort of vibe that I was looking for with Dovepaw's character. That I felt like could have been explored more than it was being explored in the fandom up till then. How you feel about Dovewing? She's definitely, like, not as Mary Sue as I feel like you think she is when you're a kid. She definitely starts to feel like that towards the end of the end of Omen of the Stars without, like, getting into spoilers, but I feel like at the beginning I at least appreciate, like, that she's literally grown up with these powers. Like, she's had them since the nursery, and she just doesn't understand that she can, like, see and hear further than a normal cat at the beginning. She thinks that every single cat is like her. And then when she's, like, 6 months old, she gets hit with this, like, prophecy thing. Yeah, and they want her to come to terms with it, like, within, like, an hour of her knowing this. It's, like, insane. I don't know, man. I like Dovewing. I didn't know that Moon Kitty did anything on Dovewing. I've never seen any other videos. Having a teen, why is she being so whiny? I mean, when you read freaking Hollypaw and then you read Dovepaw, she is not as whiny as Hollypaw, man. Hollypaw is, like, bad. She is pretty whiny, though. She's not as whiny as, like, Flamepaw in the first book in River. Well, she must have made it after my video, because I don't remember. I don't feel like I've ever heard somebody say that. Don't take this away from me, Rin. I know, but she's like literally a kitten, basically. Like, think about how long it took Jayfeather to open up about the prophecy. By the time that Lionblaze and Hollyleaf even know that the prophecy exists, they're almost warriors. Because they don't learn about it until Outcast, and Holly and Lion get their warrior's name in the next book. So, just to, like, have this thrown on you, like, I know that J-Paw found it out, like, pretty early. I feel like he learns about it at the end of the site, though. I don't know, man. I mean, I've liked Dovepaw since the beginning because I've been doing the 4th Apprentice animations. And I feel like making a video that displays your, like, making, like, a illustrative, like, a proper, like, video, I'm much more confident. I feel like it's a lot more subtle way of showing people that you really like that character rather than just having, like, a video essay on why you like the character and then, like, okay. I don't know. Video essays don't really appeal to me. I say, as I probably will make one about the magnum opus, but that's not an opinion essay. That's me just telling you how I made the magnum opus. No, it's at the end of Outcast, Rappy. So the end of Outcast starts by, the end of Outcast is J-Paw saying, I've got to tell you guys something. It's after we see Lionpaw fight off the rogues that are invading the mountains, and, like, he's not, like, injured at all. And that's when J-Paw realizes what his power is and explains to him about the explains to him and Hollypaw about the prophecy. We actually don't see it. It's like that's the cliffhanger that Outcast ends on, is that he's about to teach them what the prophecy is. So, yes. Yes. Well, Eclipse, yeah. But Lion and Holly get their names in Eclipse. And then Jayfeather gets his name in Long Shadows right before the fire scene. I like the Haze of Battle moment, yeah. It's pretty good. It's probably, like, the only good scene in Outcast, honestly. It's fun. You're fine, Rappy. I knew what you were talking about. You know how many times I get mush mouth on stream? / in my entire life? Children yearn for clouded frost, just like they yearn for the mines. Think about lion paw covered in blood. That's really edgy. Why is this like a realistic cat mouth next to like an anime eye? It's making me laugh so hard. Like the realistic cat mouth proportions next to like the anime eye. It's so good. My AU Sunrise fanfic where Ryan Gaze goes evil and kills everyone. I know that there's I know that one of my... There's somebody out there that's doing, an AU where Lion Blaze is the one that kills Ash for... Sorry, I had to think really hard about that. My brain was like... 8 weeks old kittens. I hope they're doing okay. Alrighty, Calico. I think it's done. I think Pine Thrush is done. Managed to sell one. What if One Star got 9 more lives from the Dark Forest and had 18 lives and was super evil? That kind of slaps. Yay! Let me send it to you, detective. Oh, the download isn't... Oh, were you ever able to download this Joan one, Calico, or did you want me to email? Because the last message you sent me, I have no idea if I actually ended up emailing it to you or not. You got it? Okay. Do you prefer email? Okay. I am sending it to email. I will send it to you in the DMs as well. I'll send you both again, just in case. Alrighty, this is Pine Thrush. PPP. Pine, pine, pine. You might have to check in your spam because since it has attachments on it, sometimes attachment emails will go to your spam box. Alrighty. And then I'm sending it to you again on... I was so upset yesterday because I'm worried if she'll be okay in her new home. I mean, there's nothing... I mean, yeah, that's always a possibility. I thought you said you knew people that would take the kittens. So I thought that you would know all the people that the kittens were going to. No problem, Calico. I really liked her. Hey, Tiger. We are doing commissions today. So we did 2 Warrior Cat characters. Warrior Cat OCs. The next 2 are... I don't think that they're Warrior Cat OCs. Telia's, I believe, is a character from Mandatory. And then we have Saris, who... let's open up the last stream ones. Because I drew... Saris's... Oh, Telia is here. Oh, Telia, do you have one of these that you prefer? I know one of them has, like, solid colors, and one of them has gradients. Can you switch yours to Curiosity? The monkey? I guess. I had to think really hard about that one. The monkey? I'm like, haven't I already drawn him? Like 10 years ago? I can try. He might be a little cheap. Uh-oh, stinky. Monkey time. Yeah, we have to do a headshot of this character. How does this Storm Clan? I haven't worked on it in a couple of weeks. I'll open it up for you. But I need to work on... It feels a little light, and it needs some edits to it. Like, I need to work on the lighting down here. I need to bring this all into, like, kind of medium values. I feel like that's chasing shadows. But we'll work on it. I'll probably work on it more on stream this week. I might work on some of the colors off stream while I'm like messing around. I like working with finalizing the colors on my laptop more than I like working on finalizing colors on this computer. With his eye, like, I like his eyes shaded like this already. I can do that. Monkey. Dinky. I can do cats. Alrighty, but I will be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go refill my drink and do a standy stretchy, and then we'll work on Telia's. Hello, I'm back. I got some mango juice with the 0 sugar. It doesn't need sugar. Alrighty, let's draw the monkey. Monkey. Should I draw him like the simplified, like a proper simplified chibi? I think that could actually be pretty fun. To try to make him all like chibi cute. Not like super chibi, but it could be fun. I do not do art fight, no, unfortunately. Every year, I'm like, maybe next year. I did not see. Can you, like, at me? There it is. I spent all day Friday and Saturday finishing some boards to submit for a first pass, and it was a struggle. Oh, Rappy's gone? Okay. Guys, we can totally... Okay, it was so funny when Rappy was like, how old is Firestar in Fading Echoes? And then someone was like, I think he's like got like he's on his 6th life. And then I had to be like, well, actually he's on his 8th life and he loses one at the very end of Fading Echoes and then he's on his last life. I'm fake for not following your art fight. How many art fights do I even follow? I feel like I follow like 3. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm like, yeah, he's 7 and he ain't gonna be getting so much older. I like his little eyes. I like his bags under his eyes. They're very relatable. Fortunately, I think that's the only thing that's relatable about Curiosity for me. He's just a funny guy. I'm not chaotic evil. Can't say I'm relate. I'm joyful and comedic. There's a reason people thought The Last Hope was the last Warriors book. Well, it was for a while. Well, that's not true, because I think, Tallstar's Revenge came out after The Last Hope, right? I feel like I wanted to do, like, the DreamWorks smirk. Like, clearly you don't own an air fryer. I'm just gonna doodle him for a while. And see what comes out. Oh, wait, hold on. Rin texted me. Thank you, Rin. I gotta see him. Ooh, I like him. Oh, he's got the spots. I also give Mudford the, like, the rosettes. Just sketch page him. I'll send you the doodles. I don't know. This one might... there might not be that many. I'm trying to get his basic shapes out first. I like his basic, like, clover shape. 3-leaf clover face. I'd like to be able to, like, really push that in, like, the simpleness. How much are my commissions? This one is 45. And I do not do art trades. Well, I do not do public art trades. Clearly. Differentiate him from Barkface. Yeah, I make Barkface like the smallest man alive. Because I think it's like the tall bark propaganda of making tall like really tall, and Barkface is like really tiny. Oh yeah, spider monkeys don't have the beginning paw. No thumbs. Curiosity cannot thumbs up. Yeah. That sucks for him, man. I guess I would also turn into like a crazed monkey with a magic sphere. Or not sphere, square. If I could also not thumbs up. He doesn't have a middle finger either. Oh my god, this man. Can't finger guns. No, he can finger guns. Cause you do the finger guns with. Oh well, no, you can't do the. He can do the pointy meme. He can point at you. He can give the middle finger. That's this one. He can give you thumbs up on his leggies. Why do I want him to be like, not like paint me like one of your French girls, but like laying like that? He's just being a memer. He's the guy that goes on your iScribble board of your RP where everyone's having so much fun and the background's fully painted and you're drawing your OC into the background, and he takes the big brush and he goes like this with it all across your board and then leaves. Leaf, your mentor's dying. What do you guys think? What has there been an AU where people make it so that Leaf doesn't go back? What do you think would happen? I guess Brightheart might be like the next Medicine Cat or some bullcrap like that. An AU like that. I feel like it would change a lot because, like, that means the 3 would be not even in the clans, right? You would change a lot if you made Leaf and Crow, like, actually disappear. Like, what if they went to the mountains and they started to live in the mountains, and then Jay, Lion, and Holly were, like, mountain cats? You think that would be a possibility? I feel like it would have been, honestly. Move those really quick. Maybe they become aware of their destinies. I think the point of the AU would be for them to not return, though. You know? But that'd be interesting because they wouldn't be in the... Oh, but then they wouldn't be in the tribe because the tribe at that point has ousted, they've ousted Stormfur and Brook for Stormfur trying to, like, do clan stuff with them. So I'm not sure how that would work. His hat wiggles like eyebrows. I don't know if I can get that. I feel like this one. You sent me the pic it reminds me of. Hold on one second. No! What is this? No! I can't show this on stream. The freaking eggplant! This is horrible. I can't show it on stream. It's silly. It's not that bad. Oh, this is Sarah. Okay, it makes sense that this is Whisker Moon art. That is something that Serena would have drawn. I haven't talked to Serena in years. I see him on the Switch all the time. Not all the time, but I still have him on Switch, so I'll see him when they start playing a game. Oh my god, it Automod hid your comment darkly. Oh my god. What are your favorite maps to join? I don't join AU maps unless it's an AU from one of my friends that I'm, like, invested in, / like, read the book, which, like, read their fic. I prefer, nowadays, I prefer maps that are from characters that I haven't been, like, I haven't done a part to them anymore. Like, I don't think I'd join another Astra map, to be honest. But, I mean, I will join, like, maps for other characters. Especially if, like, it's my friend. I like joining my friend's stuffs. But I feel like I've always just joined my friend's stuffs, honestly. Trying to think of how I want to simplify his collar. Like, I joined a Juniper Claw map. I kind of want to join as a backup for that Dom Pelt map, but it's been going on for so long. I'm worried that it's, like, a dead map at this point. But I also like joining maps that feel like they have a lot of love and thought put into them. Like, I kind of get worried when a map host is hosting, like, a lot of maps at the same time. Because I feel like people that host multiple maps are usually the ones that have a hard time getting them done. Because they're just, like, they're hosting too many to be able to, like, keep track of all of their projects, if that makes sense. I know, this posting is kind of crazy. It kind of just, like, came into being. Wait, what side would his thumbs be on? They're in the inside, right? So yeah, they'd still be, like, right here. Clearly, you do not own an air fryer. Oh, I have no idea how I'm gonna do his, like, jestery thingies. It's hard to keep up with multiple. Yeah. The hyperfixation on hosting maps is not something that's gonna help you finish maps. Like, you need to... do you feel like there's exceptions to people? I don't know what... I mean, I've hosted... So, at one point I was hosting 2 maps at once. But one of them was Blame. And the other one was a 48-hour map. And when I was hosting that 48-hour map, I was not focused on Blame at all. Like, I don't understand... Like, I don't feel like it's... I mean, I guess if you're hosting with multiple people, it could be different. But if you're a single person and you're hosting multiple maps, I just don't understand how you could put as much time and energy as it's needed to actually, like, complete projects and make them feel, like, good. Like, I was not focused on Blame at all during that, like, 48 hours that I was hosting whatever that one was. I like, literally can't remember the name of my own map that I hosted, but it was like a fun whatever map, so... I mean, when people are hosting multiple maps, it's usually because there's, like, 5 hosts. And I would get worried if you're, like, joining a project that has too many hosts, that there's, like, too many cooks in the kitchen almost at the same time, you know? Yeah, it was just, like, a multi-fandom map. It was literally just for fun. It was finished, but like I know oh shoot, I can't remember their name, but there was one person that was like putting out I don't know, and I feel like yeah, I don't know. There's just too many maps. Sweet Devil, thank you. I mean, the song didn't really matter. It was just like a Vocaloid remix song that I thought would be good for like an anything map. Not a long enough tail. Yeah, it was just like a silhouette part type thing, and it wasn't, it was like, it was a true 48-hour map too. 48-hour maps nowadays are not 48-hour maps. I don't know why people are using that term. It pisses me off because they'll be like, weekend map. Back in my day, weekend maps were freaking actual weekends. Like, you would have 48 hours to do your part. I don't know why people advertise things as weekend maps now. Like, what does it even mean anymore? Yeah, light blooms. Well, I feel like map parts in general have gotten shorter and shorter, especially with storyboarded parts, because then people will just like assign out each shot sometimes. And yeah, it gets more people the ability to like join your part, but that's just more people to like. StarClan Chosen had like 150 people working on it by the end of it, and it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people to keep track of. I bet Curiosity knows how to host map parts. I bet he's a great host. He probably will, like, do YouTube poop edit over the final project, but he would at least get all the parts done. Yeah, he would be merciless. Another thing we have in common. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Did I steal this pose without, like, oh, that's not the pose. Did I steal this pose without realizing that I had seen it before? Because I've definitely seen... Hold on. I guess he's not in the same exact... Y'all? I think I stole it. Oops, playing our fan now. I mean, he's not in the same exact pose, but he's in a similar pose. He's got both of his arms up. Yeah, this is can I copy your homework? Yeah, but do it without it being obvious. Me. It's so obvious. That was a subconscious. Oh no. Not the subconscious. The subconscious always works against us. He is a kicks his little feet type of guy. He does kick his feetsies. Art fight is draining you. Oh no. Yeah, it seems like there's two ways to do art fight. You can do art fight to like regenerate and like cure your art block, or you can do art fight and cause art block. How do I want to draw his roughies? Three-day break. You probably get absolutely attacked to high heaven on art fight, Telia. Yeah, art commission days are really chill most of the time. We have gotten the most unhinged people on commission days as well. I feel like we get a lot of like not warrior cat people that come in and then they are crazy. And you still have 40 to revenge? Oh my gosh. So are those are the fights the ones, have you only revenged or have you actually like done fights? Because I know revenging and actually attacking are two different things, right? You have initiated. Okay, yeah. Like doing the initiation. Roll a d20 for the warm-up piece. I don't know. I would feel pressured to revenge, but I know some people are like, oh, I appreciate just like a comment as well, like a reply or something. But oh, it feels bad not to like revenge someone. But I guess you just have to tell people, like, I am not going to be able to revenge everyone. See, I only have, like, 3 characters on my art fight, and I don't join. I am a spectator, but 2 of them are people, and 1 of them is Apple. I don't have any of my, like, cat or animal characters on my art fight except for my mascot. Therefore, it limits the amount of attacks you can get to just people. I feel like I would use, if I did art fight, I would like prioritize people's OCs because then I feel like I would get better at drawing people. Like, I could see myself using art fight for that. You got 10 attacks in a 3-day span. Focusing on my mass attack. PMV, so I had to take a break. Oh, yeah. Jessica trying to draw Serena. Wait, which one's Serena? Isn't that your OC? I have people OCs. Oh yeah, you have a people story on your toy house. I was looking at it, Telia, the other day when I was looking through your art or your toy house for the reference. Why am I cleaning this up? This is the sketch. I was supposed to just be sketching the, I was supposed to only be sketching the, clothing out. Do people get paid doing art fight? No, it's all fun. Serena jump scare. Oh my... actually, I don't think I would... honestly, I don't think this would be that hard. It would be nice if you had the rose texture available to, like, just give someone. Oh, man. And it's got, like, the embroidered crazy jacket. Oh, you do? Yeah, then I don't think it'd be too bad. Had to sack a whole month of commissions? Oh. Yeah, I feel like I would be doing art fight on top of commissions. Commissions are just like a pretty valuable part of my income for me to like sack a whole month of them. Hey, baby. It's apple time. How do I want to draw his apple? She's like watching my cursor. Yeah, I can show a pic. Oh, can I include his cube? Yeah, I was wondering if you wanted me to if you wanted me to include his... Apple. She's walking on the keyboard. Let her speak to us. Never. Apple, you're being ridiculous. I don't know what she wants to do, really. With her life. Maybe he has the cube on his paws. I don't know, man. How do I add the cube? Ooh, I know. Oh yeah, I don't care. I don't mind anyone linking their art fight, but unfortunately only mods can do it, and it sucks. But that's what YouTube does. Oh, I don't know if I was gonna have him holding it with this. I mean, the orb. I keep calling the freaking cube an orb. Or a sphere, even though it's not. Do you think Curiosity likes Minecraft? I was gonna redo his tail so it's kind of like this. His major is Minecraft. Fair enough. Because the cube does float. But I don't think he needs to hold it. A minor in forensics. That's true. I think that Curiosity would be like a Leafy is Here YouTube streamer. And he would make fun of people, but he'd have the Minecraft playing in the background. Yeah, can you guys hear her? She is looking. She is yelling at the screen, and she's watching my cursor. She quite likes the cursor right now. Apple! Stop it! You're ridiculous. Do you know that? You're pressing the zoom button. She's like... She is not helping. She is in fact making it worse. Now she's hitting my tablet pin. Stop it! You like her ASMR? I don't think she's purring. She just wants treats. Now she's hitting the mic. I walked in at the right time. I hear a cat. Yeah, she's in here. Yeah, she needs the treats. She hasn't taken her arthritis medicine today, so that's her next set of treats. I know, baby. Every time I draw bells, I think of Chingling. I draw bells just like Chingling, the Pokemon. How dare you trick her medicine for treats? It's literally a piece of bread covered in like meat flavored medicine, okay? It's a treat. She gets plenty of other treats throughout the day. She gets her freeze-dried chicken during dinner. She gets her crunchy Trader Joe's treats in the morning. She is not treat-starved. It's just medicine treat time. Your dried cereal. She will try to steal. She will drink any water I leave behind on any surface. She will drink it. She'll eat my bread if I let her, which I don't. I give her the tiniest little square of bread to soak up her, like, liquid medicine because she won't eat it any other way. Yes, we cuddled this morning on the couch. Trust me, she just woke up from a nap and she's decided that now is a great time for her next set of treats. That is all that's happened here. I think I just want the 2. Do I want it to break the silhouette of the... Do I want it to break the silhouette at all? I guess so, yeah. Let me finish sketching the monkey and you can get treats. Okay, Bippy? She's just like, she's not even looking at me now. She's like, I can't even stand to look at you. You've disappointed me so much. Reorganize my bedroom. I need to buy a bookshelf that can hold every single Warrior Cat book on it. It doesn't have to hold, and it's not just every single Warrior Cat book, but it also needs to be able to hold some paperbacks versions. And I would like for it to be able to hold the figurines. You guys know how much that costs, though? It's insane. Because his eyebrow, so the tan on his face is gonna be like this, right? And I would love for that tan to not interrupt. I would like the hair tuft not to interrupt that, I think. Maybe just like this. You're going so hard on this. Well, I need to have the improvement. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna BRB and give Apple treats, but I need to find the first time I drew Curiosity. We need to see the improvement. Hold on. Thank you. Okay. Just to make me feel a little better about myself. I mean, this one goes pretty hard. Like, look at that angle. Man, I tried that angle, man. This is very cat-like, though. This is literally the Tesseract. Who cares? No show required. He has a bad habit of being cat-like. Has he ever? He's a shapeshifter, right? So has he ever shapeshifted into a cat? I would assume he has. Finish book 2. Okay, yeah, I'm close to finishing book 2, I think. Hopefully. I knew he had done it on a couple of occasions. From, like, map parts and stuff. They're on Amazon, Fugi. You have to buy them. I don't know if there's ebooks, but I assume that there's, like, an ebook version. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed Apple. I'll be right back. Grab the BRB. I return, and I also got myself a snack. Some fruit gummies. And Apple did not follow me down, but it seems like she's leaving now, so hopefully... Bibby, Fruit gummies. Yummy, yummy. I like the original sketch, I think. Yes, Telia love. Hey, May. A little unsure about this area up here, but hopefully I can sketch it out better. Oh wow, you changed the brown on him too, like to now that I'm looking at it. Unless, I mean, I'm sure I didn't change the brown color. I'm just like looking at all of you. Yeah, I like the more reddish one. It helps like differentiate the brown of him with the brown. Do you like his eyebrows to be like that blue color as well on the little emote you sent? Okay. I won't fill them in is why I was asking. I don't mind not filling them in. I was just didn't know because no, they're usually the same color as the. Oh, thanks, May. I have been drawing for a very long time. All these curves. Gotta get them perfect. Do you guys use the eraser tool a lot when you draw, or do you mostly just use the Control Z? I use both. I find myself using the eraser tool a lot more than I used to when I was first starting out. I would just use the Control Z all the time. Well, I mean, on Adobe Flash, I feel like you don't really use the eraser tool. You just use Control Z. So I feel like once I started like drawing in Photoshop, mostly, I started using the But this was definitely made in Adobe CS5 because this has the awesome lines that I used to love. Ugh, that I can't, like, replicate on Adobe Animate anymore. Or CS6 or whatever I use. The last CS program. I am in Adobe. I'm in Adobe Photoshop right now. I just wish they didn't, like, absolutely destroy their pencil tool. It pisses me off. I'm gonna move his eye, actually. See ya, Fugi. CS6. Yeah, I couldn't use CS6 anymore because it was not compatible with Mac OS after they shut down support for like 32-bit programs or something like that, 16-bit programs or something. I don't know. It was also hurting my eyes because it didn't work. Yeah, I don't remember, but it just stopped working for me. But man, that pencil tool was the GOAT. Do I want the little check marks? Because the check marks are gonna... Well, let's see this first. I don't want them to mess with the initial line of the mask. But I do like them. Hey, Peach. I've ate paper before. I was a paper eater. I was not a glue eater, but I was a paper eater. Definitely. Oh my gosh, Telia, I saw that fight, that attack from Betha Lumps, Julian. Oh my god. That went hard. It was amazing. It was so big too. You need to get that printed as like a poster or something on onto your wall. Yeah, exactly. That was my exact thing. That needs to be on the wall. I used to love making posters like that. I remember making one for Paints. I'll Paint You Down. I don't remember what their name was, but it was like a wolf series, I think. I'll Bring You Down. Yeah, Paint. Maybe one day I'll actually have the courage to do art fight. I should do that with mandatory. I should. Once I finish reading it, I should do that. Well, I could do it for each book. That'd be fun. Posters are something... You could do like a character poster. Like, shoot. Making posters is fun. I'm not like the best at designing the comp, but somebody told me I should make a poster for the Warrior Cat books that are like the Star Wars film mock prints for each arc. I could do that, honestly, but I don't really have any desire to do it. I sell posters. Yeah, but they're not like mock movie posters, you know? I'll let you sell mandatory posters. I think you would definitely be... I would sell you the rights to sell it. You just have to pay commercial price, which I have no idea what my commercial price would be, honestly. For something like that. And just sell it yourself. Yeah. That's how like selling works. You commission for the cost to be able to sell it. I just hunted down a very old video and radio drawing I did. You're breaking cat anatomy, as we all do. Sometimes you have to learn cat anatomy to be able to break it. Were you in We Don't Believe What's on TV? Isn't that a 21 Pilots song? Opinion on texture brushes? They're fine. I have never been able to find one that I like really like. I mean, I guess I have this one. Is that textured? Is this textured? Sort of. Yeah, it's textured. Yeah, they're fine. I think I gravitate towards like smooth brushes like this because of my background in like Adobe Anime and stuff like this. I'm just so used to drawing with like clean vector brushes. Well, I was. Not really anymore. But it's always been hard for me to switch to like a completely textured like line art style. I've always kept a very clean line art style because of that. But they are fun, yeah. It's kind of annoying to try to find a textured brush that works for you. But when you do, you do. Textured brushes help with printing out stuff too, because I find myself doing better at like, I don't know, man. Hey Starwing, welcome back. I remember you. Texture brushes lag more? Yeah, that's true. Some will like take a while for you to put down your lines. I actually find that the brush lag is worse in Clip Studio Paint than it is in Photoshop for me most of the time. Like the watercolor brushes lag pretty hard on Clip Studio Paint. I don't know if I should just like allocate more RAM to it. Probably. That would probably help it a little bit. Your iPad doesn't like brushes? Well, the brush lag is very bad. Yeah, I feel like you might have to just like tell your computer to be able to run, like allocate more RAM to doing it. And then usually textured brushes, if they're like, they have a layer style on them that you're brushing with, that tends to like eat up the memory. I don't know if it's memory, like CPU that's running it or your GPU, honestly. Yeah, but Photoshop definitely eats RAM. Like, Adobe products eat RAM a lot more than Clip Studio, because my laptop was, like, I think 10 years old, and it was struggling to be on Photoshop, but it was running Clip Studio fine. So, I don't know, man. Had fun doing my lines in Paint Tool Sai. Yeah. Wait. In Paint Studio and using CSP... Wait, so is Paint Studio and Clip Studio Paint are two different things? Yes? I've never heard of Paint Studio. Clip Paint Studio. Oh, Paint Tool Sai. Oh, okay, okay. I'm also dumb. Wait. No. Okay. Your brain's always lagging. Mine starts to lag on these, like, streams. The commission streams are very brain... My brain is being used a lot. Where's my music? For the map call thing? I did. It looks good. You're just YOLOing it? So are you gonna write a script and stuff? How much are you planning on doing to it? Scripted but not boarded. Boarding is a lot of work. Have fun! Forcing people to have fun with map parts. Some people just don't have fun. I don't like that. Yeah, his pose is really good, even if I like subconsciously totally stole it from that little meme. Sad man kicking can down the sidewalk. He is supposed to give off the stinkiest of vibes. So if he's still giving off stinky vibes, even in chibi form, I've succeeded. He's a clean bean with no criminal record. Alrighty then. Well, can't argue with that logic. I am focused so hard on him right now. Gotta get him perfect. One day I'll do humans on stream. But until then, you get monkeys. I feel like if I did humans on stream, though, the pose would be, like, super simple. Maybe not. I don't know. They'd be really cheapy. I just can't draw, like, a proportioned human well at all. Like a properly positioned human. Hey, Tigerheart. Welcome in. Welcome in. There are monkeys in mandatory. There are many animals in mandatory. You need to do like an illustrative guide to media or something like that, Telia. That has like a bunch of like drawings of the characters that you should like print out. And sell. Yeah. I think that could be really cool. I honestly feel like you could like do... You could do an actual proper good graphic novel version of mandatory. I mean, it does get kind of like gruesome. And you might have to like play around with that a little bit, but I think you'd be able to tastefully like modify some stuff around. Yeah, I wouldn't think it'd be too hard. I mean, it's not like... Yeah... Like, you can do some symbolism and stuff like that. Why is the line weight, like, amazingly thick right here for no reason? Yeah. Hey, Calico. I practice with furries. The thing that gets me about humans is, like, posing them to be... Posing them, like, dynamically. Especially with, like, not cartoony proportions. Also, I have a hard time with like noses, lips, I guess. I don't know. I just, there's like things in my human style that just are not refined for anything else in my style, I guess. I don't know. Slay with your pedicure. See if I can't get him drawn. Yeah, it just takes practice. But it's hard for me to, like, ask people for money for my humans when I'm not that confident in what I'm gonna be able to give you. I suppose. Thank you. But at the same time, I mean, if you commission me for humans, I feel like you're kind of going in knowing that you're not, I don't know. I did draw Yang from Ruby. I remember that. I specifically remember that. You, like, used to be really into Ruby. You can see my... I haven't drawn a lot of human art in a while, but here you can have my, human Twitter. Well, it's just anime. There you go. I don't really have a human style, is the thing. I kind of just... I amalgamate my style to fit, like, whatever anime I'm drawing fan art for, mostly. My humans are adequate, I would say. I drew humans a lot in 2018 and 2019, I believe. Like, I was pretty much just drawing humans. They're cute. Well, thank you. They're passable. I think that blog has like 1,000 followers, so at least 1,000 people thought that they were passable. I'll take that for my humans. Okay. But I was like, when I get into like my real big anime phase, I start to draw people. So I feel like my human style is very anime compared. I mean, obviously, my cats are really anime too, but my human style is like super anime. Like it's just so clearly anime inspired. Okay. Face. Give me a sec. Welcome to my lair. Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't worry about those world domination plans that are on my desk. What's happening with you? Is there an anime I'm currently watching? Watching Mob Psycho right now. I'm finishing it. I watched it a long time ago, but I never finished it. So I'm on the 3rd season. Yeah, well, that's the only one I'm watching right now. I might watch more. I don't know what I'm gonna watch next, though. I've been just rewatching the old ones that I've really liked. I haven't watched anything, like, new. It's hard to get into new anime when you've been watching it for, like, 10 years. It kind of all just blends together, honestly. Yeah, Mob Psycho is really good, so... I was watching Sailor Moon. Yeah. I did not watch Sailor Moon growing up. See, I'm up. The Gundam series. Like, a specific Gundam series, or like the actual just like Gundam series? Ramnahaf? That's an old one. Because animals. I don't like that his other eyebrow is not the same shape. Gundam Seed. I feel like the only like Gundam show that I watched was Evangelion. Straight out of a cartoon. You like Pokemon? I downloaded the Pokemon trading card game thing on your phone. Send me your friend code. What do friends do in that game? Do you just trade with each other or something? What? Wonder pick their stuff. Oh. I don't really like fighting in that app. It's kind of boring. I tried doing fighting. You see the goods pooled each other gets. Oh, I haven't gotten any really good pulls. I've only had it for like a week. Gotta be real. I'm trying to think if this was supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be his collar. Wait, there's a Ranma half reboot? I did not know this. It rocks? Is it like... I honestly didn't ever watch Ranma half. I know a couple of my friends really liked Ranma half. But I never watched it. Is it like still animated? Yes. Okay. There's not a lot that doesn't make you angry, Dark Leaf. So it's not like the One Piece Netflix thing that's like live action. It's like a pure reboot. That's interesting. I should try it. I need to watch the, I need to watch the 6th part of JoJo. That was like a Hulu exclusive or something like that. K-pop Demon Hunters. No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen a new movie in a while. Yeah, One Piece is still going. It's made by Sony. Does it have K-pop music? Is that why it's good music or something? I feel like if it didn't have K-pop music, it'd be kind of like a false advertisement, no? Wait, it's an animated movie? K-pop idols fight demons by singing? Oh, I don't know. That's not really an appealing, like, premise to me. That sounds like something I've seen like a million times, I'm not gonna lie. They sing and fight. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that before. I didn't think I'd like it, but it was pretty good for what it's worth. I don't know. I don't have anyone that I would watch that with. I mean, I've never even seen... I haven't seen the Squid Game. That's a movie, right? I never saw that. I don't know. I feel bad watching new movies with someone that's like seen it and it's like a really... like they really like it, because then I feel like if I don't like it, then I have to fake liking it. There's 3? I thought that Squid Game was one thing. And it's on, like, Fortnite now. I'm boomer. Isn't Squid Game like Battle Royale, but it's all scripted and it's not fun because it's Battle Royale and it's like there's no stakes really because it's like fake people? It's like Hunger Games, but it's like Korean or something. I don't like that. Yeah, but it's not, like, real. It's not, like, real. They're not, like, actually dying. Not that I would watch it if it was real either, but, like, I just don't understand what the appeal of is it. Like, it's all scripted. Like, who cares? Yeah, it's like the movie Jigsaw or Saw or whatever. They don't really die. It's actors. Like, everyone's like, and if they don't win, they die. Like, okay, it's like freaking actors. Yeah, in the show. I mean, like, who cares? Like, I don't know, man. I'd, like, prefer to watch somebody, like, play a battle royale. You guys will never, I will never watch Squid Games. It is not my type of show. It sounds stupid. I don't understand how I could get invested in, like... I just don't understand how I could be invested in, like, the plots of these characters and crap like that, because it's all just a show. Yeah, I played Danganronpa before. Let's see if I can figure out how to draw the cube again. Has the cube changed much since its inception? Cubeception? Still the same? Okay. Give me a sec. I need to find it. Okay. I don't know, Danganronpa you can invest it because you, like, get to know the cast and you can, like, pick which cast member you, like, want to see. But... And I just, like, get much more invested with video game characters than I get with, like, reality TV characters. Shrugs. Sonia, Nevermind, Ultimate Princess. Was she in the second one or the third one? Maybe I didn't get as invested in. The third Danganronpa, like, the characters, like, did not stick with me at all. The second one, Sonia, Nevermind, the Princess. Why do I not remember her? Oh, yes, I remember her. She doesn't die. That's why I don't remember. That's why I don't remember her. That was your username? Fair enough, fair enough. See ya, pasta. I don't like that. Before the Dreamy rebrand. True, true. Hey, Yara. How do I want to draw this? Give me a sec. What did I want to look up? Helia. I'm looking up a cube. I'm looking up the cube really quick. Okay. Yeah, Wispy Glow. I just wanted to see... It's usually just rendered pretty simply as like a glowing cube, so... Thought I'd give it a little bit of like... Yeah, water ripples. That's what I noticed. It's supposed to reflect the barrier above them. Okay. Okay. Sitting on my lap purring. I used to try to make it unique. I just slapped it there and called it a day. You came up with mandatory probably before the Tesseract had like a movie design, honestly. Yeah. It ruined everything. True. Apple, I see you return. Yeah? Really? I hear you. Apple, don't press the invert button. How dare you? A treat from chat? She just had one like 20 minutes ago. Holy crap, how's it already 5 p.m.? When I went downstairs, it was 4 o'clock, you guys. Oh my god. That's crazy. Do you want more? Never. I'm so sorry, Curie is like one of my simplest characters. He is pretty simple. I think I just like, and I haven't, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. Like, it doesn't feel like I've been working on him for that long because I've been having fun working on him. I like literally, I don't know where the time went. I was like just legitimately surprised. Because I feel like I had been, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. I only have one after this, Telia, and it's just a headshot, so I'm still like on pace. I had set aside, I only got 4 this week when you got a slot on Tuesday, because I was like, oh, that's why I was asking for the character. And then when I saw that the character was like relatively complicated, I was like, I'll just open up 2 slots on Thursday, and then we'll see how that goes, you know? So. No, I like literally just doesn't feel like it's been that long. It took me an hour to color Phantascope. Yeah. Helia's just built different. I know, I'm quite satisfied with how he's turning out. I was surprised, because when you told me that I had to draw another monkey, I was like, oh god, I don't know how well this is going to turn out. But I'm actually quite satisfied with how he turned out. Gaslight. Oh, I literally I read your comment as gaslighting is a godsend. But yeah, the green lining, like, for Adobe is, like, super goated. That's how I used to do all those stripes and, like, do shading and stuff, because you could just line everything and then you color it really quickly and you call it there. I was like, gaslighting's a godsend. Whoa, evil Rin in chat today. I know. Well, yeah. I don't know, man. Going through changes now. I want to do a song. I want to do a Root Spring song to that. Or a Root Spring PMV to that song. I have so many PMV ideas, you guys. I need to finish the Sing of the Moon one so that I can do, like, a different one. I can finally, like, kick out some of my PMVs and animatics that I have rotating in my brain. Get my 13 Saga Strikestone PMVs going. That'll tell the entire story of Strikestone. Strikestone PMV singular? No, we're going plural with that. I got an idea for him before. I got an idea of him in The Apprentice Quest. I got an idea for him in Thunder and Shadow. I got an idea for him in Shattered Sky. I got an idea for him in River of Fire and Darkest Night. You have no idea what is awaiting people with the Strikestone propaganda. I think I'm going to mostly keep this out of Shadow. This will help the color stand out from... Yeah. That would be the dream, for sure. I wish that time was something that I could invest. Like, I wish I could just have more of it, honestly. I wish I had stonks that would make me money so I didn't have to, like, make money. But the PMVs I can do, like, stuff for. Okay. Everybody disappear. That's why I need to start collabing with people. The shading goes crazy. It's just gradient shading. I know. Oh, Dreamy, I should give you my Leaf Pool Squirrel Flight Leaf Pool's Wish song. You can do double Leaf Pool. Pay you for mandatory PMV. Looks. Yeah, I feel like I want this to go in my portfolio or something. This is crazy. I've kind of modified his colors a lot. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, you want it? Okay, hold on, Dreamy. I'll send it to you. It's the perfect freaking... the beginning of the song. So it would end... Hold on. I think he's done. By the way. Well, we'll let this cook for a little bit. And I'm going to send this to Dreamy. Let me find it. Okay. So this ends after the first verse, right? So this ends when after... Oh, shoot. Why is my thing on? This would end after it says, let me show you how it's done, and then the musical number happens, and that's when... and the premise of this is Leaf Pool and Squirrel Flight during Leaf Pool's Wish. They're on their own, etc. And it's Leaf Pool, well, Squirrel Flight, like promising. And it's Squirrel Flight and Leaf Pool, and they're learning how to take care of Jay, Lion, and Holly. Yeah, cool. I'm doing commission streams next week. I'm going to send you a shaded version and a non-shaded version. It's so good, Dreamy. There's this part in the lyrics where it says she's looking at me with a look I don't understand, and it says, leave me alone if your only words are ugly ones, and then she just smiled and said, come and show me how it's done. And it's so perfect for Leaf Pool. Like, she has just given birth, she's nursing the kits, and Squirrel Flight is looking, and she's like, she's got this indescribable expression, and then Leaf Pool is like, if you don't think you can help me take care of them, then leave. I'll figure it out. Don't feel like all this stuff. And then like Squirrel Flight's expression softens, and she's like, come and show me how it's done. Like, show me how to like care for them, and show me how to like raise them and stuff like that. And then there's the montage of like them like playing with the kittens before they come back to like the clan and everything. It would end there after like the little montage. It would end on a happy note. I have such a clear, I want to do like a PMV to it, because I have such a clear, exact thing in my mind. Like an animatic, you know? It would be so pure. Oh, it would be so good. It's really nice. It's perfect, by the way. Just so you know. I'll be interested to see if you can't see the vision too, because you like leaf pool. I'm not even like a huge squirrel flight. I mean, I like the sisterly bond between them. I'll do it eventually. I have to finish the Sing in the Moon one. I just finished boarding for this project, so I have some free boarding time. And I've like stretched out my boarding bones. So I think I'm gonna try to board the rest of Sing in the Moon this month to like get that going, and then we'll finish up that. And... yeah, cool. They open, so I changed it. So 2 open on Thursday after stream. And then 3 open on Thursday after stream. I am thinking that it might be a good idea to open up some after the commission stream's over, because I honestly really want to reward people that like watch the commission streams, because I am very thankful for like everyone that keeps me on track and on focus on these days and watches. I would be a little worried that it would promote the same people to commission me all the time because they're already like on the commission stream. So I don't know if that would solve the issue of letting other people, but we'll see. Alrighty, we have 1 left. Saris is a headshot, so we just saved a headshot. But yeah, currently 2 open on Tuesday about 6 p.m. and then 3 open on Thursday at 6 p.m. No, you're fine, Telia. I mean, I don't mind the weekly commissioners. I really appreciate them, and I really appreciate you, and it's nice to always have like no, you can commission real characters. I can draw real characters. Yeah, I'm also trying to save money. I spent a lot of money on getting the merchandise and getting the new keychains and stuff. Oh my god, Apple just like brushed her head against my legs and I freaked out. I can draw real characters. Okay, that sounds really bad. That's not what I meant. Okay, this is Roz. But yeah, I've had people commission my own character designs to like draw before. I've gotten, I mean, Fabi commissioned me. Fabi's got like a broken star that I draw for them every once in a while. Oh, yeah. I mean, some people will literally just snag a slot and then they'll just DM me on Coffee the information like a couple days later. As long as you DM me it before like Sunday morning. Or if I have you on Discord, some people will literally just message me Sunday morning. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Because I don't check them until Sunday morning. The slots. Well, I have been checking the Tuesday stream slots before Thursday end, but that's just to gauge what I think my workload is gonna be. Yeah, Ferret, I don't care. Aw, you don't have to do that, Tiger Heart. I appreciate you watching the streams and being a frequent viewer. Tiger Heart, is it because you're in Australia? Are you in Australia? I do ship to Australia, but it's like insanely expensive. Apparently Etsy has better international from Colombia. I mean, I've shipped to South America before, but I think Etsy has better international prices, so that's another reason why I want to open up a dual Etsy store. For things outside. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, I'm planning on moving my Patreon completely to coffee soon. And then people will be able to, somehow donate and, like, request characters to be drawn and stuff like that for the blog. My Patreon's pretty dead. I wouldn't recommend subscribing to it, Peach. There's a reason you don't know about it. Every minute. Oh my gosh. I don't even know. Like, that'd be funny if I had so many people, like, requesting, like, J feathers or something. Like, I'd have to, like, think about what the, like, tiers are, you know? Like, if we get, like, 3 J feather donations, we get, like... First we get, like, a pick. I don't know, man. It could be kind of crazy. Like, an age chart, maybe. Maybe an expression sheet. I don't know. It'd just be, like, a bunch of, It'd just be, like, a bunch of, character reference sheet stuff, probably. Turnaround. Oh god, a turnaround. More for Clear Sky? As if you need to donate for Clear Sky. It's been a hot minute. I think the last time I drew Clear Sky was for the charm. I drew a baby Clear Sky. He's in the PMV. I drew Sky Star. He's one of the only... He's the only founder that has a Sky Star picture. Like a leader pick. Little Clear Sky on your keys. He's the one that tells you to commit road rage, and then Grey Wing next to him is like, calm down, things will pass. I haven't done it. I actually have done a J Feather turnaround. If somebody were, well, I need to post the J Kit keychain. If somebody were to like donate to J Feather, I think I would draw like a middle-aged J Feather. I probably do need to update his picture because I think it's before I tied down his back stripes. One on your wall? Well, if you buy one and tell me that you're dreamy, I will literally give you one for free because you get friend benefits. Honestly, if you buy something from my store and tell me that you watched me and I know who you are, you get like free stuff. I'm not even joking, you guys. I'll be like, thanks for watching my streams. Have free stuff. Yeah. I'll be like, oh my god, thank you so much. That's how I like really appreciate you guys. You guys make my day. Like the 6 buttons you gave me? Yeah. Well, you have mod privileges, too. Hey, Munch. I give out free stuff to a lot of people in the shop. I will be real. Coming for that 4 trees print. Oh my gosh, I need to get the 4 trees printed in 2x3 because I need it on my wall really bad. I think it'll look so good on my wall. I have the Sky Clan print on my wall right now, the 2x3 poster. But I need to replace it with the Gathering pick because I think that's what I'm gonna have on my wall for like ever. Yeah, I understand, Munch. I appreciate you watching. It is enough. I understand that my shop is quite expensive online, unfortunately. There's not really any way for me to make it. It's expensive to ship the prints and stuff. And prints are something that not everyone likes to buy online because I do have to roll them up. Although somebody did buy every single print from my shop, and I did ship them all flat to them because it was bulky enough for me to warrant like a proper flat package. Because it was like 15 posters. But then I got absolutely the rug pulled out from under me on the shipping because I have a scale and everything so that I have like the proper shipping amounts. And well, the buttons are kind of weird because I do have the sets, but I mean, I make them on demand most of the time, so it's kind of impossible to have all the buttons. Like, I don't even have all the buttons. Because sometimes, like, when somebody orders like bubbling stream. I don't save a copy for myself. I just make one for them, you know? A Fortress blanket? That'd be kind of crazy. Well, if I sell the poster, I'll probably just do them print on demand because it's actually really expensive for me. The posters are really expensive. Like, I have them set for 60 bucks, and I think... And I don't charge enough for shipping. I feel like I only make, like, 10 bucks off those, like, giant posters. They're just really expensive to manufacture. But I don't really want to, like, sell them for any more. They are really nice, though. Yeah, the shipping is more than... Yeah, for Canada. That's why I'm thinking of doing the Etsy store, because apparently Etsy has better international prices for shipping and stuff. So it should help, like, the people in Canada and outside of the US. Well, actually, I don't know for Canada, but... Maybe one day I'll be selling in Canada. I met someone with a character whole face of the blanket. Whoa. That is pretty crazy. That was definitely stolen river spirit art. Oh no. How do you tell him? Yeah. Well, hopefully one day I'll be in, like, Austin selling, because eventually I'll get into an... I think there's a furry con in Austin, no? Austin is one of the towns that I have friends that live in it, so it's easy for me to commit. If I think I'm gonna make... Well, I still have to ship stuff there, but I don't have to pay for hotel usually, so... Oh, you're gonna move to South Dakota. Oh my god. How far of a drive is South Dakota to Chicago? $10. Ooh. Because I'm hoping to go to Midwest Fur Fest. Hopefully I get in. I'm manifesting it. I feel like my COD portfolio is probably not going to get any better by the time that they open up applications, so... I do need to spruce it up a little bit, make it a little easier to peruse. Manifesting... I think there's a furry con in Austin. Is there not? I know that there's an anime con in Austin. There's some in... Well, Austin is not anywhere close to Dallas, where AX is. Or A-Con. Maybe TFF? Maybe... Thank you for the good thoughts. I'm gonna try to apply to, if they have like a 3-day, I'll try to apply to like lots of places. I would like to apply to something that would guarantee me a spot for all 3 days, but we will see. There's one in San Ann, but not in Austin. I feel like Austin is a perfect place for conventions. Maybe they don't have a good convention center? Lone Star Furcon. I've never heard of that, which is not a good sign. I mean, I would do an anime con there. The furry cons are the ones I'm not so sure of. I know that the biggest anime con in Texas is A-Con, which is in Dallas. The last I heard, it was still in Dallas, which is quite a drive from Austin. And unfortunately, I would have to really commit to a con in Texas. Like, I'd have to make sure that I can make at least... Like, I feel like I'd be in at least $1,000 if I sold in Texas, because I'd have to ship all my stuff. And I'd probably need to do a rental car. Im works? Wait a second, this is some lore. Im-young, you have a job? I thought you were a kid. Holy crap. Oh, Anime Matsuri? Oh yeah, Matsuri Con's huge. There's a Matsuri Con in... Yeah, but I thought A-Con was the biggest con in Texas, which is crazy. I could have sworn it was A-Con. A-Con gets a lot of good acts. My job is doing mathematics. Oh my... Wait. You're like a calculus wizard? Yeah, sorry, Mr. Young. Is Mr. Young... It's still debatable whether Mr. Young is a bot. And their job is mathematics, you guys. Actually, I think this confirms that they might be a bot. Mr. Young that has a job in mathematics. Oh my god. It is such a bot job. I think on Sunday, I want to say that we lean towards a more older audience set. We do get the occasional kid that comes in here, for sure. And it's always very obvious when the kid comes in here. But I feel like we have crazy combos. I mean, I think we're mostly adults because it's a commission stream and people who have money tend to be adults. If that makes sense. Can I get a Clear Sky as a shrimp dressed as Cinderella? It's gonna cost you extra. Much extra. I should learn how to do that and then like scribble it on somebody's thing. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'll actually do it this time, you guys. Hold on. Hold. How do you draw the shrimp? I like how I didn't say a single word while I was drawing that. Shrimprella sky. It's the perfect music to draw it to as well. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? If we were on Twitch, this would be an emote now. But we're not on Twitch, so it cannot be an emote. It's my Discord profile pic. Oh my god! That's funny. Shrimprella. No, Mr. Young. You get one request. Only one request per stream. You must wait. The recharge time is 48 hours per request. No. No more requests. We got Clear Sky dressed as Cinderella shrimped. For Clear Shrimprella. Wait, I should make the shrimp the bits donation. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I should do that. Wait, how do I do that, actually? Hold on. I wish I should animate him. But we won't animate him yet. I think I can test it. It would be alert box. Media. Change media. No, I can test it. I think. Oh, I can do bounce. Can I test it? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I'm getting so distracted. Wait, I can flip it in. Rotate in. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's it. Wait. Light speed out. What does this mean? What does light speed out mean? Oh, okay. No, no one's donating. It's just me testing it. Oh, jeez. I'm going nuts. When we get the Discord, that will be an emote. In the Discord, can I get my own category? I get my own category for Leaf Pool. I think that if every single one of my mods had a channel dedicated to their favorite character, we'd have too many Discord channels very quickly. We could have a channel that's just like dedicated to the threads and it's like got characters in it. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how the dedicated threads channels work, honestly. No, not yet, Tigerheart. One day, though. One day. Shakes fist. I'm trying to figure out how to properly future-proof it for drama. I need to get a little bit... I need to go around and get some testimonials from people that have been in Discords that have fallen out due to drama and ask exactly how it happened. And so I can, like, future-proof it to not happen in this one. Does that make sense? I want this to be a Discord that's, like, drama-free and is positive and doesn't, like, I don't know. I don't want the tea. You don't have to, like, I just need to know exactly what you think happened to make the Discord server fall out. A public Discord server. I don't need, like, friend Discord servers. This is a public Discord server. I mean, public enough. It's not gonna be, like, visible, but you know what I mean, right? I guess I just get, like... I know we don't talk about drama on here, but I get flashbacks to, like, the Drakenator stuff that happened, and, like, I don't want any drama to happen, and I know that, like, a lot of discourse nowadays starts on Discord and then ends up on Twitter, and it's, like, crazy, and... Dark Leaf, #1 Darkfill, Sam, Clear Shrimprella, Stan. Mod abuse and ownership changing TT. What's TT stand for? Mod abuse. Okay. So keeping mods in check. I see. Allowing people to bash their least favorite characters and having vent and rant channels. Okay, yeah, I'm completely against having, like, vent and rant channels. Having people be able to bash their least favorite characters. Yeah, I could see that in a public server. I know we bash, like, Mothlight and stuff, but it is, like, people take things way too seriously in Warrior Cats. Yeah, no vent/rant is, like, the number... That was, like, the first thing I was thinking of. Like, there is no way I'm letting people vent and rant on a public server. I mean, even on friend servers. Shrimp. Sun! Hi, Sun! Welcome in. Shrimp. Well, thank you for the $2. I think I can have... lots of stuff. Properly enforce rules. Yeah, that's definitely a thing I could see. If they fail to punish bad members. Yeah. And then sometimes people will punish bad members, but then they go on Twitter and they, like, try to start something with people that don't even know the full story. Yeah, Dreamy, I do trust you 100%. Anyone that I've met in real life, I trust 100%. Tell Brambleclaw I said hi. I'll tell him. He's on the shelf right next to me. Yeah. There would be no not safe for work. Okay, the fact that people actually put freaking not safe for work channels in public discords is insane, and I think that's the, like, why would you even do that? Especially if it's like a weird, well, obviously if it's a Weircast discord, but like, and I feel like I cannot, man. Yeah. Honestly, I hate the idea of even having a not safe for work Discord channel with anything, honestly. I never look at them when I happen to join one that has it, because I'm just like, this is horrible. Will there be a Mothlight rant channel? I feel like I would love to have like a proper discussion channel, but like Telia said, I don't really trust the random like person to go on the rant channel and actually like be able to have a conversation with people. Not rant channel, but like talking about warrior cats. And honestly, whenever people start like deeply talking about warrior cats, it's such a futile, I don't know, man. I don't want to like tell people, well, they can't even talk about the character, you know? But people take warrior cats like way too seriously, I feel like sometimes. For like a very, like a public, and I'm not saying that they shouldn't have those, but I don't know if it's good for a public Discord. But I do want like the book club to be a thing. And I'm sure that when we're going through the books, we're going to be talking about characters that we don't like. Or like, I can't stand this like scene that just happened. Isn't that great? Like, you know? So it's like, yeah, the book club's like the #1 thing we need. Yeah, but like some people just don't understand the concept of like a joke. Like joke being upset about something versus like genuinely, like some people just take it too far immediately. Like they will literally hold a grudge against somebody that doesn't like the same character as them. Yeah, we're listening to SNES music today. You don't want to go on this meeting? A meeting on Sunday? That's awkward. That is evil. I know that I, like, work on Sundays, but it's because I chose to work on Sundays. Very different. Oh, brother, this guy sucks. Or, I'm sorry, this guy stinks. I've been watching people play Mario, as you can tell. My music choice is always based on whatever, like, Twitch streams I've been watching. Okay. I have pizza waiting for me when I finish the stream. I'm very excited about this. I made it. I made it. It's in the fridge. I just have to heat it up. I made it yesterday. See ya, Tilia. Good luck with the yard. I have to mow the lawn too, and it sucks. I was gonna do it tomorrow. It's like 1,000,000 degrees outside. Sad face. Thanks for commissioning me, Tilia. Hearts, 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 hearts. Get ice. Yeah, I will definitely have to take breaks for sure. I don't know if I'll be able to do the whole thing. At least you have sun. Wait, really, Tiger Heart? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. We also had thunderstorms yesterday, but did not have flooding. I don't think. It keeps raining when I need to mow. Yeah. I'm definitely using it as an excuse, though, at this point, where I'm like, oh, it just rained 2 days ago. Maybe I shouldn't mow. You know? For you all by tomorrow. You have until Tuesday for the next stream. It doesn't soak up. Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about. Like, that's when the flooding happens, is after, when it starts to rain after the ground's so dry, because it can't soak it up fast enough. Ay, ay, ay. Honestly, I just was hoping that the temperature, the high would drop into the 70s at some point this, like, the last couple of weeks, and it hasn't, and now I'm just like, well, this sucks, and I'm gonna have to mow. We usually have rain, but it's like 32 degrees. Yeah, that sucks. The high here has been in the high 80s, but it's been very humid. So it probably feels like it's in the hundreds. Backyard hasn't been mowed in ages and it's up to my shoulders. At that point, don't you... You have to, like, weed whack it first. Like, you have to, like, cut it down before you, like, hit it with the mower. It's like a jungle back there at that point. Rent goats. That's how they get rid of the kudzu plant in the south, don't they? They just, like, send goats in to eat it. You gotta take out the big boy scissors. That sounds rough. They eat everything. One of the farms next to me has goats. I think they still have goats. They have big personalities. I like cows. My art teacher growing up loved cows. I never did any, like, animal husbandry in, like, 4-H or Girl Scouts. Neither did my sister, but my neighbors do. They had pigs for a while. You had 2 cows in high school. Very nice, very nice. My friend did chickens. And whenever we'd have a sleepover at her house, we'd have fresh eggs every morning. Alrighty, I think Raw's headshot is done. Raw's headshot. Yeah, I could imagine cows being pretty expensive. Sheep and goats. My grandma had turkeys. Yeah, they've had chickens. Somebody had a goat loose at one point in the neighborhood. We've had chickens. One of my neighbors does rabbits. Oh, okay. I just got your, you're still Little Peach. I just got your message. But yeah. And, well, I do want to have 2 book club. I want to have one that's spoiler free and one that's free reign. So, like, if we're reading Dangerous Path and I don't know. You want to talk about like Bramble Paw, but you want to talk about Bramble Claw or like Bramble Star and how he's different or whatever, that would go in like the spoiler chat. But like if you just want to, like if we're on Darkest Hour or Dangerous Path and we've only read those 5 books up till then, you can only talk about that. I'm in Ohio. No, thank you, son. I was a little confused when you... when I clicked on your commission, I didn't see that it was a headshot. So then I thought... I was like, wait, am I just drawing a chibi of Roz again? And then I was like, oh no, it's a headshot this time. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I could do to, like, proof out the thing. And I don't really know if there's... I'm not gonna be able to proof out the entire thing at once. Like it's gonna be a trial and error thing. Like we're not gonna be able to not get, but you know how it is. I mean, like I would like to try to get as much stuff as possible up first. 500 chibis. I've definitely had people like commission the same exact character in the same one. And you got Shrimprella. Yay! Yippee! No, you're not overstepping. Oh wait, I didn't give you, I need to do the whiskers. Wait, hold on. I need the whiskers. Whiskers needs done. Hi, you missed so much, Amber. It's not even funny. Like, so much. You didn't miss that much. You just missed us drawing Shrimprella Clear Sky. Oh yeah, you did miss the monk. Well, you missed Shrimp Clear Sky dressed as Cinderella. That is now the super chat. The super chat thing. And yeah, you did miss the monkey. Hold on. Let me send not Shrimprella. Boop. I feel like that is a very, it's a pretty big in joke. Okay, hold on. I'm sending you another version with the whiskers. Aw, Peach. Thank you for the $2 more. Yeah, Mr. Young was in. Mr. Young graced us with their presence. Shrimp! There we go. With the whiskers. Alrighty, so what did we do today? We did Roz. Curiosity is actually really tiny for some reason. I drew him really tiny, which I am beating myself up about. Yeah. He is small for some reason. I'm not sure why I drew him so tiny. But that's all we did today. I guess I drew him tiny because I was like the cheapy commission. But I will be back on Tuesday drawing warrior cats again with a brand new haircut. You guys won't see it, but I get my haircut that morning. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for commissioning me. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the super chats too. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go eat some pizza. I recommend you guys eat something as well. It is like dinner time, coming up on dinner time for all of America, maybe. But be here this week's streams. Work still behind. Oh, nice, nice. But yes, I will see you guys all on Tuesday. Thank you. Bye.